Ah, sludge. It's just so tasty. Hey, everybody, whoever, wherever, whenever you are. This is your one and only Gigmaster. How you guys doing today? I am here, doing pretty well. Sorry, we are just a little bit late. Actually, decent more than just a little bit late. I was aiming to start at 4. Ha ha! Funny man! We did not start at 4. We started at, well, technically this is 4:45. Stream went live like 15 minutes ago. Some technical difficulties, but do not worry. Do not fret. It's not like my computer has exploded or I've lost my glasses this time. Just minor annoyances. We are back to play some Gloomdiamonds. Now, let me just make sure that, yes, voice meter is good. It's not wigging out or anything. And let's see here. You will see some changes in the Dwarf Fortress window. I have resized my monitors and the Dwarf Fortress window. I'm going to try to include chat in a very simple, clean setup. That's mainly for the folks on YouTube to keep more interest in Dwarf Fortress, because it is more interesting when you can see what's happening in chat and sort of join the community, even if it's a step removed in an uploaded VOD on YouTube. So that's why that's going to be a little different. What else? I let Dwarf Fortress run on its own. It's actually running in the background right now as we speak, not doing much interesting. That's mainly just to let the dwarves have a chance to get some stuff done, because our FPS is not very high. And of course, in Dwarf Fortress, your FPS isn't necessarily just your quality in terms of how well the game is running. It's also determined how fast the game runs, like how fast your dwarves move and stuff, or how fast time elapses. So a lower FPS means that things happen at a comparatively lower rate. So we're going to be a little bit stymied, as always with a large succession fortress like this. It's sort of unavoidable. But by letting it run in the background while they were doing a bunch of the stuff we already queued up orders for in previous streams, we can hopefully get some of that stuff out of the way and dealt with and buckled down with the much more engaging task of Dwarf Fortressing all the things in a safe, reliable fashion that doesn't get anybody killed. Hopefully. We can set high standards for ourselves. That's, in these trying times, that is sometimes the best we can do, is to try to keep people from dying. You know? Set high bars for yourself. High bars. Alright, I'm starting up Sound Sense in the background. And in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and pull up the game window. There we go. Okay, so that view works, and that view works. There we go. That's what we wanted. So yeah, that'll be the new position for chat. It doesn't take much space up on the screen, and you can see, normally, you guys won't have to see the side panel off to the right where all the commands go in. I can change using a keyboard hotcut back so you guys can see that side panel, but most of the time I'm going to be running it like this with a little chat bit at the bottom. And as you can see, our FPS is once again not really all that great. We've seen better days, so to speak. Let me get us playing. I believe it is summer currently, so let's go ahead and set up the summer music. Boop-a-doo. No, that's spring, dipshit. Start. There we go. Easy. Easy. Oh, for Pete's sake, dude. Stray rhinoceros calf found starved to death. Something isn't going right with pasturing then, because calves should usually be, oh no, wait, were they not being fed? That'd be kind of stupid if that was the case. To be fair, I thought the rhinoceri had their own pasture area. Maybe I am wrong. Yeah, no, that is a pasture area for the rhinoceri. Did they run out of food? Let us check our pasture again. Because now I'm paranoid. Okay, we should just have the rhinos here. Let's sort by rhino. Okay. I also want all the rhinos in a pasture together so that we can constantly be training them up here. Learn more about rhino training. Okay, and I'm going to check the other pasture quickly. Who is being pastured here? Nobody, really. And who is being pastured over here? Pretty much everything else under the sun. You can see right there. Cool, that works like a charm. Alright, we still have that stray leopard. And some other crap. You know what, I might start chaining up the really fancy looking animals somewhere, just so people can get good feelings out of looking at them. Grizzly bear doesn't need pasture. That's fine. A lot of our kittens and stuff are chained up as expected. Stray ram. Oh yeah, we gotta get that trained. Giant cave swallow. We apparently have a giant cave swallow. We have 2 giant cave swallows. Well then. Do we have cave swallows? Cave swallows, you say? Unfortunately, can't search through this menu for some reason. That would be nice. Alright, can I search through the menu of umpteen fucking bajillion cages for a cave swallow, please? God. Unless the cave swallows are in a cage that I don't own right now. That or I just, feed right over them. Which is definitely possible. Yeah, but I don't know where they are. Caged cave swallows? Beats me, guys. Alright. Ba-doop-ba-doop-boop. Our trainers are currently assigned. We still don't have those pieces of wall mined out. We can move goods out of here, which might be giving us sort of a problem with finished goods and such. We'll leave all the shitty clothes here. Also the buckets, actually. We don't need to remove the buckets. The buckets can stay here and we'll throw them at elves or something. It'll be funny. That can get taken off. Finished goods. Armor bin. Finished goods. Give me that. Lime wood bin. We can take back. Finished goods. Blah, 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 blah. I'm mostly just leaving all the stuff that we aren't going to actually be regularly using over here. Gigmaster is playing Dwarf Fortress yet again. He's not paying attention to his singing. That's why it doesn't really match anything at all. Anything at all, yeah. Okay, at least we got some wheelbarrows coming out. That must count for something. Alright. So, one thing I'm noticing is we have a lot of... Well, we don't have a lot of charcoal. I'm tempted to build a Dwarven Water Reactor Ryukon, but that's going to kill our FPS even more. I'm really inclined to avoid a Dwarven Water Reactor if at all possible. I mean, we're already at 10 to 15, maybe 17 FPS on a good day. I don't want to make it worse for us, you know? I mean, in general, but also especially for the stream. Oh, it looks like these channels are finally going to get dug out. Fantastic. We'll have our new dumping ground in a little while. Okay, so gotta keep an eye on that. The windmill tower? You think the third cavern level is just too dangerous to build in? Let's make it pretty. Well, I'll tell you what. First what I'm going to do... actually, first what I'm going to do is... look at our hotkeys. I'm going to quickly review our hotkeys. F2... zoom, name, farm, level, go down, zoom, and clean all this up, stocks. Empty. I'm just gonna call it empty floor for now. That still needs to get dug out right there, really badly. This should have been hooked up to the bridge outside. I want to make sure that's the case. Okay, it doesn't look like it has been. We'll do that right now before anything stupid happens. Why do we have iron mechanisms? Yeah, what are those people doing with their lives? Thank you for tuning in, though. Make safe. Alright, make safe material. Yeah, obviously, yes. Shirt, granite, neither of those are make safe. Oh no, shirt is. Shirt is. So we can use shirt in these. I just want to make sure all the mechanisms picking up bridges are making safe. Oh, holy Christ! Yeah. Wow. Hey everybody, this is one and only Gigmaster. Christ. We actually just broke a new record at the start of a stream. That is very different than previously where we only broke records at the end of streams. Like, I swear, every single time I'm, like, about to end a stream, and then everyone starts watching, oh my god, let's watch this event of one and only Gigmaster. He's about to end. Rejoice! Rejoice! That's how it always happens every time. I just didn't notice because my chatbot control panel shows 5, and my dashboard shows 26. So, everybody, this is your one and only Gigmaster. Whoever, wherever, whenever you are, your one and only, here to play Gloomdiamonds, a succession fortress of some age that we are trying to whip into shape. Really desperately. If you've been here before, you might have noticed I've changed up the layout a bit. I've added a chat window to the right-hand side. For everybody. That's mainly for you guys on YouTube who are watching these VODs after the fact. Well, I don't have a life, obviously. I'm just sort of sucking their lives out of them through the camera, just like like one of the Harry Potter Dementors, just like... Oh my god, that sounded disgusting. I'm so sorry. But yeah, this is like your lives, and this is what I'm doing to them. So, in other words, I'm sucking everyone off. I'll just shut up now. Cut, we're on a delay in the broadcasting, right? We can just end. We can end this nightmare. So let's get practical. Okay, so we were doing the hotkeys, and we were also hooking up that bridge right there. That is going to be our lever control room of the fort, but it's still not mined out, and I don't want that to get our fort killed, ideally. So I'm going to go ahead and set up another mechanism right there for the secondary steel bridge above ground, and we'll have those two at least for now, allowing us to control access in and out of the fort. We'll go ahead and hook up additional levers over this way eventually. Eventually, that'll happen. For now, though, again, we're fairly safe. Nothing crazy is happening, quite honestly. Let's remove these though, actually, while we're at it. And we do have a lot of blocks right now. Gig, I finally got around, says more. Oh no, that's right. You guys can see the chat right now. Thank you, dude. And I have actually another logo style that I'm going to use for my forum posts and stuff, because in any game that I play, I'm going to try as hard as I can to get involved in each game's community. In other words, their community forums or their Reddit, subreddit, whatever it might be. So I'm going to have a separate picture for that. That's not quite as crazy as me with the kilt and the exploding dwarf. I've got a long laundry list. I actually spent a good bit this morning just writing out a list of things that I gotta do for mainly YouTube, but little shit like that here and there. Okay, why are there so many people who end up in this room? Oh, because this is a meeting zone? Oh, this is the temple. Okay. Okay, no, that makes sense. Actually, that's an interesting question. Where do you guys think I should pasture the exotic animals that we have? I'm tempted to pasture them up above to help offset the unhappy moods that people keep on having. Gonna actually, let's do that right now. I can't make that zone any wider. Also, a lot of our exotic animals are giant kitties. Ray really is the one true god, but she is not known everywhere. Where's the most complicated place you can do it? The most complicated, I guess, might be the inn, but I think some of the animals, at least, I'm going to release up here in this area, because some of these guys are like jaguars and panthers and shit like that. So having those guys, the tame ones that we've either bought or gotten previously that someone else has put in this game, I want to, oh, the stray hyena is tame? Yeah, let's throw that in there. Stray grizzly bear, sure, why not? I have no idea what that is, but let's put it in there. Why the fuck not? Let's do it. Stray hyena. I'm gonna leave the hyenas in there. They've been proven hard to stay tamed or something. Stray aardvark. We'll throw in there. Whatever. I'm partly doing this as a way to help filter out people trying to sneak into the fortress. I'm also doing it though to, as I said, try to keep up happy thoughts of people. Because they'll see exotic animals and get happy thoughts after seeing them if they have a preference for them. Stray dingo, he's tame. Stray grizzly bear, why not? I mean, I don't know what else I'm going to do with all these fucking animals anyways, so I might as well dump them somewhere that's mildly useful. Maybe later. Stray giant tortoise. There you go. God, we have so many animals. Boop. I should get you in there. I think that's it for now. One other thing I should do, though, I just realized, is the dogs. I should release the dogs somewhere. I think for now, I'm going to pen all dogs in this zone, because we have a number of dogs that are actually currently caged up. I see there's a stray ward dog chained up somewhere. For now, I'm going to reassign him to here. I'm going to get as many of them as possible from ward dogs, and I'm going to chain them up around the entrance. Again, as a way to try to deter intruders from coming into the fortress. We should also have some beds and other shit to throw in these rooms now. Also got to figure out which of these beds are the best beds. Actually, none of them are really all that good, so I'm just going to use up all the beds that I can. Really? Oh, okay. I guess that's that then. Huh. You know what? I'm going to throw down a carpenter's workshop right here, and a carpenter's workshop right here for the moment. Again, I'm using up wood where it's close to other places, because I want to get in a work order for some more beds and a few other wood goods. Okay, we also put in an order for more chests and shit, and we also have some other shit to put in there. Why not? Let's use up a maple chest. Coffee wood chest. Why the fuck not? Wait, are these new chests? Are these new ones? I don't recall. Or did we just buy them? I don't think we did. Where did these wood chests come from? I'm a little bit concerned now. Do we still have a random carpentry workshop running down in the bowels of this fortress? Because that was a problem we've already had, where after in-depth inspection, where the fuck was that? Apricot wood, whatchamacallit? There we go. Apricot whatchamacallit. There you go. Enjoy. We already found a random-ass workshop in the depths of the fortress that was just churning through our entire wood supply. For whatever fucking reason. Unsuspend. No idea why you were suspended in the first place, but now you're not. Enjoy your new unsuspended life. There you go. Go forth, be free, my children. Those are all kitchens and crap. Those wood and food stockpiles were there to begin with. Are those pots in there? Yeah. Oh, yeah, right. Somebody put in somebody had them carving wood pots for some bizarre reason. I really feel like there's a workshop somewhere that I missed. Okay, I'm gonna finish designating stuff to get thrown into those bedrooms in a moment. But first, we're going to take a quick gander through the entire fortress. We can actually get rid of that whether it works. Yeah, we found that in one of the previous streams. They were carving wood pots instead of just making barrels. That was one of the moments where I just sat there for like 20 seconds beating my head into my desk trying to just puzzle out what the fuck is going on. Yeah, oh, we are dwarves, so we're supposed to do that, I suppose. Oh, we can get rid of that mason's workshop right there. Craft dwarf. Okay, there's a carpenter's workshop right there. We can get rid of this wood stockpile right here. We've already designated some places for them to go. Craft dwarfs. Let's get rid of that. We don't need those additional masonry workshops away from where the actual stone is. That's just ruining our job completion time. So that is one problem, unfortunately, that Gloomdiamonds really had when I got into here. As the overseer was, it is just not optimized well. I mean, that might just be me, because I'm sort of I get a hard-on for good Dwarf Fortress design. Like a brain hard-on. Is that a thing? Getting brain hard-ons? Like just going, oh my god, oh, that is just so well planned out. Oh. Like, is that a thing? It should be a thing. That is not a workshop. That is a strange whatever it is. That can... Oh, that's still designated for removal, right? Because we don't have a... How is... Why is that suspended? That is bizarre. There's still a fuck ton of people in this not tavern right here. Seriously, they just won't leave. That is really interesting, actually. We removed this tavern right here, and there is still a fuck ton of poets that are just showing up here for no reason. Like, I'll show you. Like, check this out. There's no tavern designated anywhere. All these tables are... Well, they should be all slated for removal. Let me check this. Oh, that might be where the wood chests were coming from, is because somebody finally started tearing them all down. Ah, thank you. Again, I like design. I refer depictions of design hard-ons as previously mentioned. Yeah, I think that just came from tearing down shit that was already laid out. Though again, I'm going to double check because I don't trust this. Oh, look, there's a wood furnace. Get the fuck out of here. Oh god, there's a wood furnace still making ash. Why? Why do we? How much ash do we have again? Because some of you who are just watching right now might not believe me. We have fuck tons of ash. We have too much ash. It is just too much. It's too much. Yeah, we have 296 ash. What the fuck? What the actual fuck is going on? I don't know. I just don't. What about soap? There's never enough soap, Phelan, but let's check out of curiosity. Down, 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 down. We have 2 pieces of soap. 2. Yeah, ash is on the way to soap, but we don't need 296 fucking pieces of it. Seriously, it's killing me just how much ash we have. It is causing my death. And yeah, I think I just checked out the dashboard again. It now says only 6, not like 26. So I think whatever was happening there was a fluke. I don't think we actually had 26 viewers. And I've seen Twitch do that before. Like a lot of the times when I'm just starting to stream and you guys aren't here, I check the viewer count, and the viewer count will say like 10 right when the stream starts. Like, bam, he got 10 viewers. And I'm like, I don't believe you, Twitch. I don't really believe you. Hey, Wolfsky, how's it going, man? Yeah, I need to turn that on the soap. Actually, let us check this out. Stocks, I believe, glob. Okay, so we have a lot of tallow. You know what we're going to do? This is eventually going to be the farming level. So one of the things we can start with, the greater full. I don't think I have 333 viewers, though. I would actually have to, like, check my own sanity if I had 333 viewers. Oh my god. Just thinking about that is a little scary. Like, it would be awesome, but, like, terrifying at the same time. I don't know how to describe it. Greater Fool. I don't know if you have a dwarf in Gloomdiamonds. No, you do not. Greater Fool, do you care too much, which dwarf you are? I'll go ahead and dwarf you. Oh! Greater Fool, don't use the command when this one for the succession fortresses. Greater Fool 200. Yeah, sorry about that. Use that command only for the succession fortresses. I might have to change it eventually, because keep in mind when you use that command, that costs 200 points. Well, what sort of guy do you want to be dwarfed as? I should do something with the command so there's a separate one for succession fortresses, because I don't want to force people to use loyalty points from chat to dwarf themselves up in successions, because that's sort of a different story there. Okay. Well, first what we're going to do, actually, is a lot of this floor that's not going to get used for farms, we're going to put pretty dwarf stone on. What do we have a fuck ton of? We probably have a fuck ton of micropine overall. Yeah, we have a fuck ton of micropine. That's all going to be micropine. Not at all? No preference? Alright, first unit, I see. Smith War. You are going to be this guy. View unit. Customize nickname. The Greater Fool. And I'm going to mark down the Greater Fool on a piece of paper, because I probably need to ask Recon or something. Actually, Recon. Could you check to see if the Gloomdiamonds OP has a dwarfing list and add Greater Fool onto it, please? Oh god, do not They have Canadian powers. Oh no. What have we done? Thank you, dude. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and save, because we've elapsed a decent amount of time since I had it on pause, and we did some more designations. Happy Friday, everyone. How's the week been treating you? I hope it's been treating you okay. I mean, as I always say, if you've been having a bad day, I believe in you can make it a better one. There's actually, I actually wanted to talk briefly about why I have that as my closer, as my closing statement for every stream. So, I don't know how many of you have or know somebody with some form of mental illness, but for a lot of people with severe depression, or any form of depression or anxiety, or things that put you in a certain frame of mind that make it very hard to live out a well-adjusted day-to-day life. One of the biggest problems they have, but this is more so for people with severe depression, or that are on the downswing of a bipolar, manic, or depressive swing, is they don't believe, it's hard for them to believe that things will ever get better, or that they have agency in their lives, or that they can make things better. And I say that partially out of personal experience, because again, not that seriously, at least not anymore now that my life's better overall, but I do have a history of bipolar disorder, as does a lot of my family, actually. But one of the best things I found, at least to me, you can say, and to a lot of other people as well who have depression, is that you believe in them, that they can make a better day for themselves, quite literally, that they have enough control over their lives to give themselves a situation or to make or engineer one in which maybe not they can feel happy, because if you've seen people on YouTube talk about this like PewDiePie, I'd argue happiness is overrated, but to feel well-adjusted in their own lives. Believe it or not, I actually, when I was down a lot for December and early January when my computer had exploded, when I wasn't streaming, I was actually doing a lot of thought, you know, of what sort of channel do I want to have? What sort of message, if I have to have a message, what kind of message do I want to convey? What sort of tone do I want to set? I mean, on one hand, you think about it in terms of, like, not really paranoia, but just branding in a dry, impersonal way to describe it. How do you want to brand yourself? I hate those kind of questions, but they're sort of necessary questions when you sit down and consider, you know, what kind of channel do I want to make, but also sort of like, if I was watching the stream, this is sort of the benchmark again that I've mentioned, if I was watching the stream, what sort of a stream would I want to watch? What sort of a stream, what sort of tone in a stream would speak to me and give me a better day? Because, as also I say in that closing statement, you know, thank you for sharing part of your day with me. I really do feel like you guys come to this channel to watch me play to my benefit. It's for me. A lot of people will scream, no, I'm streaming for my viewers. It's totally for my viewers. I'd argue that you make it entertaining and alluring to viewers, but it's for the person streaming. In almost all cases, I find it hard to accept. An idea that you stream sheerly for other people. No, you're doing it partially for yourself, because it takes a lot of effort. I don't know what the song is. I know it's Sound Sense playing it for the summer season. Whoop, that's not what I wanted. Well, when you guys come here to go ahead and watch what I'm doing, you're coming here to my benefit. It's for me. You're spending your valuable time to come hang with one and only Gigmaster. Whoever that is. I forgot where I was going with this. Right, but in exchange for, sharing some of your time with me, I really want you guys to be able to walk away from watching my stuff or watching my streams or whatever it is with at least a slightly better day than how you started. I feel that's the least I can really do. Whoa. Yeah, you're still around. You're still the engineer madman. You're still kicking. Still alive. So yeah, just some quick thoughts on that. Because again, like at the end of December and the beginning of January, I was doing some thinking. I was also doing some thinking while I was out without my glasses. Just a lot of sitting down and considering talking points on streams, or talking in general, because there are streaming, even on a small scale like this, gives you interesting perspective on some things. Overall. Like, even if it's just like watching somebody else on YouTube that he might have been watching for a while and going, oh, I kind of understand what he's doing now. I understand how he's setting that up in OBS. I understand, why he's approaching putting that scene together in this way. It's an interesting window on how casting and this sort of social media and I don't really know what to call it. YouTube, Twitch stream, Let's Gaming communitying, I suppose. There's probably a word out there that more succinctly sums up that whole sort of feeling or genre, but I at least am not intelligent enough to know it off the top of my head. Okay, I'm going to start throwing in farm plots here, because this ground is starting to get a little bit overgrown, and I at least want to designate what farm plots I can before everything just covers over and shit. Crap. And a burp. Excuse me, guys. Does that count? Light above ground. That's subterranean. This counts as above ground. I might just actually still leave farms out there, because there is a lot of farming that I want to do using above ground tiles, but I'm just not sure how possible it's going to be. I'm not going to think about it too hard. But hotkeys, I still need to designate a bunch of those. So, hotkeys, empty floor. I'm going to have 4 go here. Zoom, name, tavern, and lib. F5, zoom name, order. I have no idea what any of that is again. Okay, let's do this. Zoom name, marble, and cav, and cave 1. Actually, I could. Now it'd be better to set the windmills down at the start of the stack. I mean, yeah, we'll have to take a lot of wood downstairs all the way down to the last cavern layer, but then we'd have to run power. Actually, there's a couple of interesting questions there. If there's enough clear space on a upper cavern level, I might change my mind on that, actually. Let's go ahead and zoom here, F7, zoom, name, cave 2. Okay, and then this is cave 3 right here. Cave 3. Cave 3, and lava. Okay, honestly, yeah, I don't think there's actually anything really alive in Cavern Level 3. I mean, let's take a look. Let's switch over to Unit to Sidebar View. Yeah, I don't see any units anywhere around here. I mean, despite the fact that it's a very big-looking, scary cavern layer, I don't think anything is really down here. So, yeah, I think I'm going to build up here. And I'm going to do some tests first, though, obviously. So that's our secure stairwell right there. I might... Here, we're going to do a bridge. Right here. Raises back up. Just a simple bridge so we can cut this area off if we need. And we'll set up with steel bars, because I want to set up a toggleable entrance down to this area so that we can seal this very quickly. And after I get this bridge set up, I'm going to go ahead and mine out some of this to clear it up. And maybe channel some stuff so we have a clear, wider space for wheels. And then I'll go ahead and put in the water wheels and run a power line to where the stack is going to be. My biggest worry is that we won't be able to make it perfectly secure, obviously, because we won't be able to put walls down at the water level, but we can do the best we can. We can do at least a decent job, if not a perfect one. We can also do it so we cut out the palace for thy priests. Yep, I know, the palace is also under consideration. Set this back to chat view. Oh, what do you guys think about chat view with this, where it's just all Dwarf Fortress window with the transparency chat overlay? Do you think that gets in the way too much, or is visually distracting, or is too big, or do you think it looks okay? Because again, I'm doing that mainly for the folks who are watching this VOD after the fact, so they have something to see. Okay. Oh, and Ryukan, did you, was there a dwarfing list, and did he put Greater Full on it? XT72, as events both portal with 10 doors, so I have time to seal the way while the doors are being destroyed. That's not a bad idea. I might do that as well. Though again, I think I can, after I set up the bridge, at the least, seal it up without too much of a problem. Though having extra doors in the way would be nice. I'm also going to put the lever right there. I'm going to have to come up with a hotkey specifically for the lever room. Can you please increase the transparency of the chat? Alright, give me just a second. I'll leave Dwarf Fortress running in the background because I still have so much stuff to do. Background, properties. I've got to set up a filter for this. Filter, add. Okay, I think that worked. I set up a filter for the chat background pic to increase transparency. I can go back into paint.net later and just change around that, because that's actually just a PNG picture with transparency in it that I'm overlaying. Yay! Thank you. I have the power! Why is the Mason fighting? Did he just get dropped down somewhere? Oh, no recent announcements. Oh, okay, fair enough. I also do want to check the staircase, though, actually. I want to make sure that we have all of the stairs set up that we can. I mean, we still need to mine those out, guys, but okay, that's not doing too bad. Do we have these set up? Yes, we do. Bed. Construct bed. Give me 20 beds. That should hold us through all these additional rooms down here. Let's also use up this. We got cabinets to place now. Cabot. I think the stupid. Did you guys ever see a stupid movie called Legend of Gore? where the main character is Cabot, and literally for a good, I think like 10 minutes or so, the movie in total is just people running after him going, "Hey, Cabot! It's Cabot! Cabot! Oh, Cabot! Cabot!" And in my mind, eventually, especially if you watch the movie drunk, because it's a bad movie. It's an MST3K quality movie. It's a best of the worst quality movie. Eventually, it just devolves into like Cabinet or Cabbage or Sabot, or just sort of slurs together. Everyone's screaming this asshole's name. When a movie says or uses a main character's name, especially a titular main character's name, so often you get sick of hearing it, that's probably a bad sign. You will die without a doubt. Oh, thanks. The confidence, it's overwhelming. I just feel warm fuzzles in my heart everywhere, slowly taking it over like heartworms. I'm gonna go ahead and set up all these rooms, and then I'm gonna I think we're good with this number of additionals right here. I don't think we really need more. Let's not use the priceless artifact door here. Actually, there is a place we could use the artifact door elsewhere, though. So I want to use the artifact door, especially in a place that's going to make people happy. Unsuspend that. BD. I actually think I know just the place, too. Oh, that's a good point. Artifact door for hell. We probably should save it for hell. That's probably a good point. Just realized something, though. If we were really blingy, we could... Actually, no, we're going to need a bunch of gems for a lot of the other noble rooms. I was thinking we could set up, like, gem windows in these abodes, though we can retool these later, perhaps. Yeah, you're right. Artifact door for help is really hell is really the best place we can put it. Also, though, I don't think we... Did I order more hatches to be made? Yeah, I did. That's not going to be nearly enough hatches for all these, though, so... Rock. Hatch. Actually, we have shit tons of orthoclase. I'm going to specify rock, hatch, 30, and details, orthoclase hatches. God, so many just random ass pointless walls in here. Just go away. What is that right there? Random carpenter's workshop in the middle of nowhere. Be gone. Okay. Think about how I want to design.
Build me this.
Oh god, mandate. What do you want? Make more fucking bucklers. Make warhammers. Well, I can do the warhammers easy. Silver, warhammer, 3, wood, buckler. No, make a buckler. Keep them happy. Keep the fuckers happy. Grand mausoleum. Oh, right, we were trying to improve Asshole's mausoleum. He still is not happy with it, is he? Apparently not. It still doesn't quite rate to his noble fanciness. Crap. What sort of metals do we have again? Do we have some, like, gold or something I could make a armor stand or two out of, just to make him happy? It's Christ on a crutch. Okay, we do have 6 gold bars, but maybe we can build a vertical weapon? Oh, we could put in a steel spear or two. Do we have some other shit? No, not really. Huh, that's interesting. Oh, I guess it has to be like spears or something. We could actually maybe put in like a weapon trap. Let's do that. Let's put in a weapon trap. Let's make it an awesome iron mechanism. Why the fuck not? And we'll put in just some silver shit just to make them happy because it's a high value. Sure. There we go. There we go. Have fun. Done. And weapon trap. Weapon traps are a nice, easy way, actually, to make somebody happy with higher quality burn. Change windows for you guys so you can see what I'm selecting here. Sure, a silver scimitar. That'd be great. Training sword. Care less. Sure, a silver pipe. Why not? Bronze. Sure. There you go. Enjoy your weapon track, sure. Hey, Kabotch. Hey, dude. Hands are full of probes. They're sharp and electrified. Please don't go around probing each other. Unless you're very clean and circumspect about it. Okay, so we should have the rest. These rooms should be ready for the rest of our designating. So let's. Oh no, there's still one window that's not quite done. Oh, that'll be okay. I'll just start the designation right here, and I'll flow outwards, and eventually that window will get included. And assign table, Mr. Kingy Dude, Mr. Kinglicious. Unsuspend that shit. And office. Your fancy ass office, dude. Congratulations. You are up there in life and shit. No weapon racks. Well. Okay, so we need weapon racks and armor stands. Let's check stocks again. Sure, I'll do that. I need to change the quote of the week anyways. Done. Quote of the week has been updated. Alright, bars. What can we make these out of? We have a shit ton of lead. Some other crap. We have a lot of silver. Could just make it all out of silver. Fuck it. I think that's what I'm gonna do. We have 103 silver bars. Silver armor stand do 4 and silver weapon do 5. Okay, so once those come up, we can throw them in Mr. Kingalicious's place. Oh, the quote system is something different. That's just, woodworker. Yeah, the quote of the week for the notice thing is just a script that's run, once every 10 minutes, and there's a handful of notices that it cycles through. So that's where that comes from. I believe yes, the glass workshop is done. Let us floor this over and smooth it up. Do schist, why not? Although, what we could do is those will qualify as areas to gather sand from. Sure, actually, we'll leave those bare. We'll smooth this over. Make it, nice and shit. And we'll put in regular floor right here. And we'll dig these out so we can get a uniform wall of stone. Because I like neatness. Pretty much these two assholes. I think the highest rank is actually a Dwarven Overseer, ultimately. Do we... Actually, I feel like we're going to need another farmer's workshop. Do we have a quern? We do. We have some querns. I'm eventually going to replace these with millstones that'll get driven separately. I just want to make sure that we have all the places that we need to run the soft goods for the time being until this area down here is fully set up. Oh god, my poor dwarves have so much to do. Oh, he only has modest quarters. Let's try to fix that. Rooms, search, scourge. Why does he... That is weird. He has an opulent throne room. Oh, right, because that's held differently. Zoom to building items. There we go. Where is his quarter? Oh, it's right here? Yeah, he needs a better bedroom. I actually might have deconstructed it at some point. Whose is this right here? Is this anybody's? Is it trader's? Here, let's remove all of this stuff. I might repurpose this room later. Why is this all Ryzen's? Unless this is just for the... You know what? Fuck it. Stop removal. Whatever. Not gonna worry too much about it, honestly. You know what? There really isn't anything else happening in this room now without... current owner. Okay, fuck it. I'll just put a bed in there and call it his. If I make the room big enough, I'll be kind of happy. The screen is kind of wonky. Oh, the reason the screen is wonky in that view is because I'm clipping off the left-hand side of the Dwarf Fortress window, so that you can see the sidebar over there. That's why. Yay! I don't care anymore. They have fulfilled their obligation of taking the dirty clothes away from us. And yay, those weird-ass walls are down. And I know it looks weird, but yet again as well, we don't actually need the support pillars in this. Actually, this sort of weird water drainage zone... Actually, no, that was work from a previous overseer. I'll keep it around. They might have had a special personal reason for putting it in there. I'll try not to mess up everyone's shit. I swear I don't try to screw up everyone's stuff, but it just sort of happens. I can use some more fucking cat statues in there, though. I'll use some statues of pyrite, I guess. There we go. There we go. Cool. Where was that knowledge for later? All traders take bribes of one kind or another. It sort of just comes with the territory, unfortunately. You know what I'm going to do, actually? Something else I'm considering. Custom stockpiles. Enable block all. Permit. And now that we have this custom stockpile, I'm going to create it around the Mace Dwarf shops that we already have. And then wheelbarrow, 10 wheelbarrows. That'll hopefully speed up their hauling process. Going to build a mason's workshop over here as well. There's already a bunch of blocks left and right. And then I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to trim down the size of this one some, though, just so it remains kind of close to the shops that it's sourcing for. I need to do this so that they can use the wheelbarrows, because I am seeing quite a number of dwarfs just hauling stones to the tasks. So I might as well give them the ability to use the wheelbarrows intentionally to help speed things up. There we go. Yay, it's good to see these getting done. And these are also suspended yet either, which is good. Do we have any beds yet? That one's still coming in. Else we can do, I just realized. Okay, that's the first cave level. Let us put in hatches right here. We can just use any fucking hatches that we have. And this way we can use up some of the uncoordinated colored hatches that we have, as well as make more safe some of the cavern layers, because they cannot go up through hatches. Why are you there? That's bizarre. I mean, that bridge is up, right? It's actually very hard to tell if a bridge is up when it's just one tile like that. You know, I don't trust that. I'm paranoid. Oh no, that's where I bet you if we look at this cage right here. If we look at this cage... Yeah, that's a giant cave swallow cage. Okay, so that's what happened. The cave traps down here caught some shit, and we just can't access it because the bridge is up, which means that I don't need to worry about that. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, we can also start putting in more road. Paved road. Okay, so smoothing designation is out for those. It's just nobody has done it yet. Great. Do a paved road right here. Cobaltite, done. Gonna actually remove the schist and chert road stuff right here. And I'm also going to put in an order for block. Rock block. I'm gonna do 60 and details. Details. Cobaltite. There we go. I want to make sure we have enough of those deep blue blocks for the entire road out of here, because that's an awesome color. Man, it takes forever for these poor dwarves to really get anywhere. Probably designate these now, just in case people still don't have bedrooms. Okay. It doesn't really matter. If it's a copper weapon rack, its value is actually very low anyways. And whoops, I just put 2 in each room. Whoopsie daisy. Look at how many fewer pieces of random ass furniture we have sitting around now. Isn't that glorious? It's just, it's refreshing at this point to have so little furniture to have to worry about. Except for, you know, all the fucking coffers and boxes. I'll probably stop making coffers for quite a little while. That's our military, because they're not smart enough to take stuff out with them. They'll come back in and out as needed. Though that does remind me, we need to make like 40 or so leather backpacks, because we're swimming in quivers, but we have like no backpacks, so we need to fix that. Quivers, yeah, we have plenty of that. And then flasks. I forget if it stores it under flasks or water skins. Don't see it immediately. Trap components, hatch covers, or if it stores it with something else. My eyes are probably just skipping over it. Backpacks. Is it under backpacks? No. Floodgates, slabs, tables, coffins, statues. Where is it? Why don't I see it? Is it... no? Hey, NG Plus Creations. How you doing today, man? Happy to have you here. Trap components. Ah, there it is. There it is. Thank you. Okay, so we have a decent number of water skins, but not as many as we're going to have backpacks in a moment. Let's make some water skins. 15, just to make sure we're stocked up. And we also now have a lot more cloth and leather. So I believe we still have active those two. We've got some left on them. So we made socks, trousers, and some other stuff. Let's make some more clothes. The fortress is doing pretty well. This is Gloomdiamonds. It's a succession fortress. It's also a fairly old succession fortress, so it's kind of messed up. Its main problem is that it was never laid out very well in a very organized fashion. So I'm basically blowing up a bunch of stuff and recasting, in a sense, parts of the fortress so that there's better workflow between shops and stockpiles and farms and all the rest of that jazz. The other problem with the fortress is we don't have adamantine right now. No adamantine access in the fortress that has, you know, up to bajillion people. And we also don't have magma, and we don't have regular access to power. So I'm going to try to solve those, as well as make the fortress more organized and reduce a lot of the clutter, because this was insanely cluttered for quite a while. No succession fortress is laid out consistently. You're right. You can just do the best you can to make it slightly more sane in your stay, and that's it, really. Okay, though. I was checking stocks, but again, happy to have you here, dude. Always need magma. Always. Okay, so we have a fuck ton of cloth, and we have tan hides. We have a decent number of tan hides, but I'm not going to go crazy on tanned hides, because we have better uses for them. So I'm going to make... We made cloth trousers. We made cloth shirts. Let's make a bunch of cloth cloaks. Because I don't know if we made them. Yep. And let us make a bunch of cloth hoods for everyone. And make a lot of cloth mittens for everyone. And we are also going to leather... So I think we just made a bunch of leather or cloth shoes as well. Sock Actually, I'm not sure. Stocks. Let's look at footwear. Okay, so we have a lot of footwear. Yeah, it looks like we just made a bunch of shoes. We're good on shoes. What about handwear for gloves? I want to make sure our dwarves can kit themselves out decently well. Okay, some of them are forbidden, but I see we have a decent quantity of gloves as well, so not that worried about those. Again, some of them might be rotting, but it looks like we're okay. It's really hard to tell in more detail. Hey, Padawan 4, how's it going today, man? Happy to have you here. Boop, 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 boop. What was I thinking about? I was thinking about stuff. Stuff! Ah! Stuff! No, I think we're good. I'll leave the stitchers to work with that. I am noticing, though, that we have a lot of plants building up. Let's check laborers quickly, because we should have some farmers. Some people who are just devoted farmers. Boop, boop, doop. Oops. There we go. How do I... Okay, whatever, that works. So... What is that right there? Burial enabled? Let's take that off, because none of these guys are getting shit done. And animal hauling, let's turn that off. Butcher, tanner, he's a woodcutter. No, he's not. Soper. Just want to make sure that none of these skills are, you know... I do see herbalist. I'm going to actually turn herbalist off of these guys. So they're not running around outside. Grower. What's this skill right here? Building designer. I'm actually going to turn that off for them. Trying to make sure that these guys have nothing else going on except for farming. Because again, we have a lot of plants built up. Yeah, this fortress has a lot of dwarves. That's partially because there's a lot of, well, not just dwarves. There's a lot of people who came to the tavern. The numbers, if you're curious, actually, let's check that. I forget the exact numbers here. So in units, we have 234 citizens. A lot of these citizens are actually poets and people who have been accepted to the fortress. Like, check that shit out. Look at all those goblin poets and a bunch of human sages and shit like that we don't need. Yeah, and then look at all of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we have about like 70 to 75 performers that are permanent citizens now. Probably a little bit more. And then on top of that, we have guests and socialize. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, a little bit over 80. The merchants, yeah. So we have like 85 temporary guests. So in all total, we have about 150 people in this fortress that aren't actually doing anything. There's more people in this fortress because they've just been letting everybody in. We have 150 people just farting around, and then like 80 dwarves actually doing stuff. So yeah, it's kind of out of whack.
Another dwarf has got an idea.
Ooh, a
Best
metal
put the dogs
crafter
out
with
and assign it to him in
draws.
case he
Please
goes
give us
mad.
something cool. Please give us something cool. Where are you? I don't see. Oh, there he is. There he is. We have a mood. What is he? He is an adequate metalsmith and metal crafter. No armor or anything, so I mean, we're not going to get something super useful from this, but let us follow him. Let's see what he does. Tempted to selectively, I'm going to wait until he gets to a shop. This also gives us a chance to look at in more detail just how fucked up our dwarves' method of getting around from place to places. That's why I'm really waiting on the staircase to get carved in right here, but nobody is doing it. For some god-awful reason. Yeah, no horrible genocide. Gloomdiamonds does have a lot of very lucrative foodstuffs that it makes. That is true. Yep, and now here he goes. Is he going to a mason's shop? I don't think he's going to a forge, unfortunately. I think he's going to a mason's shop. Yeah, 11 FPS. Not the best.
Artifact. Give me the workshop.
But I was just about to...
Give me the workshop.
But...
Give it to me.
But...
Give it to me.
Oh my god. Okay, so I forgot there was a workshop down there as well. I'll have to get rid of that after he's done. So Shining Bars of Metal. The Curse of a Long Succession Fortress, yeah. So let's go down to our bars, and we are going to selectively forbid stuff. So he'll take the bars that we want. Do we have platinum? Yeah, we do have 4 platinum bars. So I am going to forbid all of these for now. We'll go ahead and get them back in a little while. So that won't be a long-term problem. And we have all of our metal jobs right now on job manager requests anyways. Let's check his preferences, actually. Likes Dacite, pig iron. Oh shit, he might just make it out of pig iron anyways. That would suck. Yeah, he might not be happy until we have pig iron available for him. Let's check what he wants again. He wants rough gems, shining bars of metal. I think we have rough gems around. Stack cloth, forest, we got that. Square blocks, we definitely have that. More square blocks, more square blocks. Okay, a forest, rough gems, shining bars of metal, stacked cloth, a forest, more square blocks. He wants a lot of shit, unless I'm just reading that wrong. I believe we should have rough gems lying around for him to use. Let's double check. Yeah, we have 597 rough gems. Christ. So yeah, I think he's just gonna demand pig iron no matter what the fuck we do. So let's unforbid pig iron. Do we have some? Am I gonna have to make some pig iron on the fly? I think I am. Unless I'm blind again. Yeah, I don't see any pig iron. Well, unforbid the charcoal and unforbid the iron. We have pig iron to make. This is gonna suck. Pig iron's a shitty metal to make something out of. Oh well. Alright. And we need a smelter. Do we have a smelter down here right now? No. We'll just go ahead and make one near the bar stockpile. We should have one here anyways, honestly. Smelter, schist, smelter, schist. And I believe, if I recall correctly, furnace operation. Okay, we don't actually have it enabled for our regular working dwarves, so I'll turn it on for some people that already have the skill. Smith artisan. Actually, we can turn it off for the smiths. turn that off. We definitely, though, need more people with weaponsmithing and related skills. Because currently, we sort of don't... We're not exactly operating with the surf and that sort of stuff. Oh, shit, I'm turning on a weapon skill for them instead. Oops, daisy. Man, again, missing dwarf therapists so much. Make a lot of this easier. Okay. That should be enough. Save. Not in the case of Gig's last performance, survived the dwarves. One demons found they didn't run. They proceed. Yeah, they just. I had a tavern. That was an amazing tavern. It had like 60 performers in it that were just all packed into this space. And I eventually decided to unleash demons on the fortress, because unfortunately I made it too safe. This was like the very first fortress that I streamed. It was actually a fortress that I'd been playing in single-player mode on my own. And I felt it was too boring. It was actually part of the reason why I made Nightmare Modes, which is my other series of Dwarf Fortresses that I play. Dwarf Fortresses. Fortress I. In which I come up with a lot of crazy arbitrary rules to make things more difficult for me and my fort. Like right now we are running tomb stakes on Mondays, which has the rules no bridges of any kind, have to build above ground all constructions apart from underground farming and other necessary underground functions. And we are in range of 3 necro towers, so they can send us assaults at any time. They actually almost fucked us up royally. So shit like that, where we just have a lot of arbitrary rules to make the game harder for us, because we like a harder game. We like it hard, guys. I don't know. But that was part of my reason why I came up with Nightmare Fortresses as a game mode to play in, because I literally made that fortress that Ryukon is talking about too safe. So I unleashed the clown car in the fortress. It didn't really do that well. Despite having some decent military dwarves, the bards were actually quite dangerous in that they didn't give the couple of demons that wandered into the tavern area enough time to properly act, because they were constantly getting punched and bitten and kicked and had to dodge all the time. It was really funny. We were like rooting for them when it was just this pile of dwarves. Wait, I play Dwarf Fortress and I like hard games? What? You just blew my mind! Oh, yeah. No, but seriously, the other series, some of the, thank you very much, sir, or madam, for following. That is, Cryo Shakespeare. Woo, Cryo Shakespeare. Are you going to come back from cryosleep and give us, you know, plays that aren't horrible postmodern, post-structuralist annoyances and just pure fun to act in? That'd be great. If you could just come back, please. But thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Then the last migrant wave. Thanks much to... Oh, for a second I thought you said, thanks to Gig's charm. Wow. Ooh. A probe friend. Oh, God. Please stop. I am not friendly in regards to probes. I am strictly neutral on the probes question. That just sort of sounds like I'm like, all the probes, all day, every day. Please stop. Woo! Probes! Thank God. Oh, Christ on a crutch. Is this... No, it's still waiting. Okay, so I'm assuming, again, that our metal crafter is waiting for pig iron because he has a preference, so he's probably just going to pout constantly and wait until we have some available. 2 more followers until we got a party with Gig. Other guy is NG Plus Creations. Thank you very much, sir. Let us not beg for followers, but yes, we are very close now. Oh my God, Ryukon, I'm so close, if you know what I mean. But yeah, no, I am going to do a Ask Me Anything session, probably on like a Saturday or something, once we have 100 followers total. And you guys can pretty much ask me any question under the sun. have Patty Wham 4. Thank you very much, sir. Obviously, every single one of you that follows me means a lot to me in terms of people who, you know, people who want to share some time with us. People who want to come down, watch a game, hang with others, enjoy themselves. It lets me know that, you know, I'm doing a decent job with the content I'm trying to put out for you guys. And it also, you know, I sort of, you hear me hesitating and mincing words. I'm really trying not to say makes me feel like myself and what I'm doing is worth a damn, but there's a little bit of that. Just a little. Just a teen, just... I won't lie, when I DM in a pen and paper game, I am definitely the kind of person who constantly asks themselves in the back of their head, oh my god, are people like actually enjoying themselves? Did I do something wrong? Did I not put enough thought and effort and care into what I came up with them? Oh no, I screwed up, haven't I? It's all over. Yeah, I'm that kind of person. I am probably too self-depreciating. 100th follower is Kosh X. Thank you very much, sir. And we are actually at 100 followers. Wow, Christ, holy fuck. 100 hype. I don't know if there's like a hype symbol in the chat, but if you could give us like hypes in the chat, there's probably something in there in the Twitch emoticon library. Bring them in, please, because that is actually really special. That is really awesome. So yeah, probably the Saturday then after this one coming up, the 18th, I'll do some sort of Ask Me Anything session again. Oh, hi, Kosh XXXXX. Kosh Sex. I'm just gonna call you Kosh Sex. No, Kosh. Thank you very much, my friend, for coming by and playing some. Oh shit, something died. For playing some Oh Shit, Something Died. The new name for Dwarf Fortress. The Oh Shit, Something Died game. Oh god, it kind of should be the Oh Shit, Something Died game. Thank you. I will do my very best to have fun. Just Kosh, but the name was taken? That's sad. I was actually kind of... Actually, I think part of the reason why I came up with one and only Gigmaster, now I have like a whole mental thing about it. Like, I am your one and only Gigmaster. I am here for you guys. But originally, when I was making the Twitch channel, I think I actually did one and only Gigmaster because there were already several other Gigmasters, and I was like, no! No, sir! No! I am the one and only Gigmaster. See? It's in the name. You cannot deny it anymore. I am the one and only. Fuck you. So yeah, that is where the name comes from. A history lesson for everybody. But yeah, wow, we have 100 fucking followers. I don't know what you guys are doing. I don't know what I am doing. Is this reality? Is this real? What's happening? What's going on? But yeah, obviously following lets you guys get email notifications for when I am streaming. If you like this sort of content or you like what you see and want more, following is obviously the easiest way you guys can keep in touch. Also, oh god, part of me hates doing this, of plugging myself in some way. Oh god. Seriously, it is actually really surprisingly hard. But also YouTube, subscribe there. The VODs go up on YouTube. There's a lot of, there's several hours, actually more than several hours of footage I think I still need to upload to YouTube from my Twitch channel. So the YouTube is where the VODs are stored, and eventually I want to do some sort of series on my own on YouTube where it's not me streaming, it's just me editing and putting something together. I have no idea what precisely yet. I have several ideas, but when that happens, when I magically conjure up more time with my, actually I have a pair of chopsticks here. There we go. Actually, I really like these chopsticks there. Wood chopsticks. When I magically conjure up more time with my chopstick, totally not chopstick wands of brilliant temporal energy, then they'll appear on YouTube. Seriously, a lot of the reason I don't stream more often is because I simply don't have the time. I am a IT sysadmin and a contractor for both that as well as for creative works for pen and paper games, primarily games that operate under the Pazio Open Game License D20 system for third-party publishers. So I do both of those. I am also, honestly, the person who works a lot from home, but also does a lot of the home upkeep stuff, because unfortunately, my long-term and amazing, awesome girlfriend, who is a full-time welder, she doesn't really clean very well. So I am really sorry, love, but you actually create messes wherever you go. It's like you can stand still, and just like the mess starts spreading out from you. It's really true. I'm sorry. But, so I'm the guy who does all the cleaning and, cooks everything and all the rest of that, which I don't mind because she makes an incredible amount of money, and we probably couldn't, live on our own without shoring each other up in that sense, because she honestly contributes more money than I do to the household. But so I am usually very busy, and a lot of the times when I'm running late in the stream, or, I'm trying to fit in more streams, like for Gloomdiamonds here, I just happen to have more time yesterday. Though I sort of paid the price today. That's part of the reason why I was actually late coming out today with the stream. It's just sort of squeezed in wherever I can. Like, little pieces of paper stuck between floorboards. Like, oh, there's time for a stream. But I'm keeping to a schedule, which is really important, obviously, if you talk to people or any of you stream yourselves. By the way, if any of you, your girlfriend is a welder, you have it all, bro. She is really goddamn awesome. I'm not gonna lie. She is the best. What was I saying? But yeah, no, if you, any of you guys stream on Twitch or YouTube, and by the way, if any of you do, let me know at some point. If anybody who is following or wants to spend a lot of time watching or whatever streams, I'd always like to do community streaming type stuff. A lot of people actually suggest networking with other people who stream. I honestly just think it'd be more fun spending time with people who stream. But anyways, a lot of the reason why I was happy sticking to a schedule was because that helps me it helps me hone time management skills more. Like, you always feel like you have more time here and there. I don't know why the peahens are dying and shit like that. I'm just gonna let them just, whatever, fuck you. They can go die in a fire. Oh, you do? NG Plus Creations, you stream Dwarf Fortress like 2 days out of the week? Oh, that's cool. There's some sort of a thing people do called stream raids, apparently, where like when a stream's over or a stream's beginning, they'll like send people who are watching into another stream somehow, like, hey, go over and bug the shit out of this guy now. Apparently that's the thing. So it's just sort of nice outreach, community building, happy-go-lucky fuck shit like that. I'll talk more about it at a later point. Maybe I'll talk more about that next Saturday. Which reminds me, another sort of thought thread I had left flutter out into the wind that I then failed to pick back up like a twat. Like the twat I am. Still needs metalsmithing right there. Do we have those armor stands coming in? Still don't have the armor stands. Do we have the weapon stands coming in? Nope, we do not. That is no bueno. Let us check the unit list again. Do we? No, not that unit list. Oh no, that is that unit list. What am I doing? Blacksmith, I believe. We do have a number more blacksmiths. Brewer, you should also be cooking. There we go. Mark's Dwarf and Wrangler can't do it for you. You guys, though, I can turn on. Smith War, I'm going to turn on for blacksmithing as well. I just want to make sure that we have more people available. also going to turn off labors for you, and for the chef. Hauling anyways. Swords Dwarf won't do any hauling anyways. Turn off for the blacksmith. Turn off for you. I'm also going to turn these off for you guys. Because it seems that I need more people crafting with metal in this fortress. And you apply Smith Artisan. You apply Smith Artisan. You're already Warsmiths. So we should have a decent number of smiths. It's just shit don't get done, yo. Turn that off. Turn that off. Turn that off. Is that mechanic? Turn that off. What is that? Wood burner. Turn that off. It's actually occurring to me looking at this. Sorry, I'm trying to play a game and talk a lot to chat at the same time. Automatically Raid Master. Yeah, rating is going to a random person's stream and bumping their viewer count to get them more attention and spam the chat. I like spamming chats for my hobbies. Big Twitch people go to small channels and do a hosting raid. I found several of my favorite channels do raids. That's interesting. I always feel like I'm too small to do raids. It does take a little critical mass, yeah. In a way, raiders help the person who they raid to gain additional viewers and a bit of advertising for the source channel. Yeah, I don't think in that case we really have enough people to do raids, but really that's the sort of thing I want to do because I feel I have discussed this before in previous streams, so I'll try to keep it short because we have a fortress to maintain. I'm going to save after doing labor designations again because it's crashed beforehand when I've done them and I forgot what the fuck I was doing, so I always want to make sure I save after I do those so I can commit changes to memory before the fortress crashes on me again. But while it's doing this, I really do feel that Dwarf Fortress, it holds a unique place in gaming in terms of its viability and its application and use in a stream. There is a unique quality to the game that promotes collaborative storytelling and viewer involvement and critical thinking and engagement, but it needs commentary to back it up. Like, I see a lot of people who stream Dwarf Fortress, and I understand if they don't have the time or the energy or the willpower, they're just shy, they don't want to talk on a stream. We literally just stream Dwarf Fortress, or just like leave a fort run for several hours live on a stream. I mean, if that's what works for them, that's what works for them, but I don't really think it works for most viewers. I think most people need active commentary, chat, involvement. They need to get pulled into the story that everyone's trying to tell together in Dwarf Fortress. And that's not something you can readily do in a lot of other games, though you see a lot coming out with features like that. Like, look at, for example, some of you might have heard about it, look at the game Killing Floor. The game Killing Floor is all about one dude running around through a series of not really Serious Sam-esque levels, but definitely that sort of same feel of arcadey shooter goodness. And all the people who are watching can send suggestions, ideas, actually influence the game by voting on certain things to do or give to the player. That's an example of a game that I think the developers for it have noted that sort of propensity for socialized gaming, I guess you could say. It sounds like we're part of like some sort of Soviet cult. Socialized gaming, comrades! Oh, my baby voice! Oh. But the potential there, I think some games are picking up on. But Dwarf Fortress, that potential has always been there. It's just not done very often. With some exceptions, like Jeff Major is, I don't know if you guys have seen him before, he is a huge channel. He is huge compared to a lot of other people who play Dwarf Fortress. I think you could argue that he is the biggest channel that has regularly streamed Dwarf Fortress. I don't think he does it as much anymore, but when Jeff Rader streams, he gets like 100+ people viewing. and they're all engaged, and they're all watching him do dwarf science and all chatting about it. And people from the Dwarf Fortress forums, like Quietust, who is big in terms of doing dwarf science, both in terms of like doing it in game and doing experiments, as well as Quietust being very knowledgeable in how the memory structure and technical aspects of the Dwarf Fortress game works. People like him in chat talking with Jeff Major, talking with the viewers, telling them about Dwarf Fortress. It is rare to get that sort of heightened sense of chat involvement about the game itself. Like, all the depth that the game has to offer, as opposed to just simply talking about what's going on. Like, the difference between going, oh shit, you just got crushed by, this dude in Overwatch, which, is still fun to do that sort of chat, versus, talking about strategies in Dwarf Fortress, because it's almost more like doing an in-depth discussion about chess than it is a more visceral game, I guess. I hope you guys got something interesting out of there, because I think I started rambling for a bit. But I think the real takeaway I want to give you is that no matter how big or small I get, I still think I want to do Dwarf Fortress regularly, no matter what, because there is a unique opportunity here for collaborative participation, whether it's storytelling or commentary, that I think a lot of other games lack the ability to do. Not because they're bad, but it's because it is coached. The language of the game, in a sense, is coached in a different way that doesn't work for that. See, this is what I said, even in the YouTube description. I said, facts about Gigmaster. Thinks he is smart, but results might vary. Well, the result just varied. Oh, I should actually look at chat. I love that the information is a group effort. Yeah, the game is like an ocean and how deep it is. Exactly, you can sort of take a dip into the ocean, just swim around in the surface and doggy paddle around, or you can go all the way to the bottom and see all the craziness that lurks in the depths. And it looks like we had some combat in here. Cave crocodile. Why is the dog? Did a beak dog get out? Yeah, I guess a beak dog got out. How the fuck did that happen? Oh, did I release a beak dog in here? Oh shit. Well, dump that. Oops. Also, incidentally, I'm gonna get rid of these nest boxes because they're just an awful place. Just all these nest boxes can go away. And I'm going to turn off this pasture. Seriously, who the fuck places the pasture all the fucking way over there? Good God, people, come on. Cryo Shakespeare totally doesn't try to suck my dick and compliment me on how smart I am. I'm sorry, dude. That was a very interesting set of points. I definitely agree with you, both on the science technical level and on the storytelling level. The game has a lot of depth and interactivity to it. Truth. Quill18 is another big Twitch broadcaster that streamed DF a few times. How were his broadcasts? I never actually heard of Quill18 before. What do you think of him? Guys, I'm also trying to get more familiar with Twitch overall. One thing that, and I can say this with some authority as an English major, one thing you're told very often when trying to engage in any sort of intelligent discussion or debate on facts that has anything to do with facts at hand is that you want to know what has been said beforehand. You want to know at what point you are entering the discussion. Because without a awareness of what has come beforehand, you're just howling at the moon, so to speak. You're just screaming into the void. That gets nobody nowhere of just talking for the sake of talking. You're actually going to set up rock block 50 details more microcline. I don't know if I already put in an order for microcline blocks. No, it looks like I did not. Okay. And I think what I'm also going to do is I'm going to handle all block construction from the manager menu. And I'm going to get rid of the block labor that I have queued up at a lot of these mason shops. Because again, that's easier to handle and I can specify groups of blocks of similar color to be made, which will make our lives hopefully a little bit easier. Okay, none there. I think I did put some in. Yes, here. Okay, there we go. Do we have beds yet? Ah, thank Christ we have beds. Let's make one for Mr. Cat Cultist up here, because I have no idea what else this room's going to get used for. So, have a date palm bed. Sanctuary of Cats. Sure. You're a real creepy dude. Your bed can be in... Actually, no. You already have a Sanctuary of Cats, really. No, that's no longer a thing. Goodbye. Because we already have a thing up here. Let us set this as a meeting area and assign location, add location, temple. Do we have a god of cats anywhere? I don't think I've ever seen a god specifically of cats. No, it doesn't look like it. No specific deity. And information on this. Location details. Oh, Sanctuary of Cats is still a thing. Okay, cool. That works for me. So that can be there instead, so it's not, you know, it's in a place that makes more sense and is prettier. And then his bed will go in here, and I'll just turn that whole thing into a bedroom, and he'll actually be happy for a change. Well, it's great. He does one of the common things streamers do these days of naming the dwarves in his forts after his subscribers. That is something I'd like to do eventually in, you know, the weird, crazy, mind-bending future that I have subscribers. Obviously, you can't get subscribers until you're a Twitch partner. And to be a Twitch partner, apparently the rules on this vary, but they say online you have to have, like, a couple hundred concurrent viewers, which we are, you know, leagues and leagues away from, obviously. So that's not going to happen for a long time, but I still want to reward people for loyalty to, you know, the channel and sticking around to watch what I do for whatever crazy reason they decide to do so. And I also want to give more interactivity to people who are going to, you know, want that interactivity, who are already invested in some way into the streams, which is why for at least the Nightmare Mode fortresses, we do dwarfings based off the Dwarf Me command, which costs 200 points to do. Points, you know, like you see in a lot of other channels, probably you get as you are in the chat. But I don't do it for the Succession fortresses because I feel forcing that down the throats of, you know, people who just want to enjoy the Succession fortress, that's definitely cringy there. So I only do it for the Nightmare Mode fortresses. Yeah, I know. There is no rhyme or reason, it seems, to who gets to be a Twitch partner and who doesn't. Like Vanalis21, who is another streamer, who I've watched for a little bit. You might see me host him every once in a while, or auto-host him. I mean, he's great, but he normally pulls between, like, 50 and 150 viewers, and he's a Twitch partner. I don't know. I mean... One thing I've definitely set for myself, and it's the same thing that I set for myself when I've ever thought about, you know, doing books or writing fiction before, is you don't want to think about it in terms of, you know, okay, how can I monetize this? Because apart from everything else I've said, there's one thing that I want to do on Twitch. It's to be genuine, is to be sincere. I think that's that true, honest to God sincerity of being able to say what and who you are, and to mean what you say as yourself, and to communicate that to other people as well. That is a invaluable asset to anybody who does anything like this. I don't think you're going to succeed without it in the long run. Like, look at the video that PewDiePie put up where he talks about enforced happiness on YouTube. You can tell a lot of the times after you've watched somebody for a while if they don't enjoy what they do, if there's something off about them. And on a just basic, dry, practicality in terms of, you know, if you are that concerned about expanding how many people watch you, eventually that uncertainty of who you are will rob people of the enjoyment of watching you, I'd think. I mean, I've had that feeling before when I've watched people on YouTube very regularly, and I've stopped and I asked myself why, and it's like, I'm not sure who they are anymore, you know? Like, what's the point if I'm trying to make a connection with somebody who's playing silly video games when it's silly trying to make a connection with them because I'm not sure who I'm connecting with? It shouldn't. There's a time and place for acting. Streaming and casting and Let's Plays is not the place for it. Oh god, I sort of went too far afield again from what I was thinking about. I do that sometimes, where I get caught up in a topic, and then I get distracted by the game, and then I go back and I'm like, what was I saying? Christ, where did I start with that? Right. But you don't want to go into it, you know, thinking, oh my god, how can I monetize this and earn all those fat imaginary Twitch bucks? I mean, come on, guys. Twitch bucks. I can buy like one soda with that. You don't want to go into that with that mindset. You want to go into the mindset of something else that's genuine. At least, I mean, for me, as I said, I went to it with the mindset of just, I want to more enjoy the games that I play. That's really it. That's it. I want to enjoy games that I play with other people. I basically want to have the enjoyment in playing games that you get from, like, when you, I think I've alluded to this analogy before, the enjoyment that you got when you were young of, like, sitting next to your siblings or friends after getting back from school and playing, like, GoldenEye or Perfect Dark or Mario Kart or Smash Brothers or something on the PlayStation or whatever, which is kind of funny because I didn't actually have very many consoles when I was growing up. I actually only had a N64, and even then we had very, very few games for it. But that's what I want to have. That is my goal. That is the zeitgeist, the feeling, the attitude that I want to approach Twitch at with all times. Because the moment you think to yourself, how can I monetize this, or how can I strategize this and monetize in the future, you're trying to enjoy it for the wrong reasons. That's not to say that you shouldn't approach a channel with, you know, how can I make it better? How can I increase its coverage? How can I improve on my content? Because you should always ask yourself that. You should never stop trying to improve. Like the, I forget what nerd culture the saying comes from, but the saying, evolve or die. You gotta keep on evolving what you do. And you gotta keep on, you know, tweaking and perfecting it. And you gotta keep on investing care and love into what you're doing with this sort of thing. Because otherwise, again, you'll fall out of love with it yourself and you'll stop enjoying it. Like all relationships, and I'm giving relationship advice, it takes effort. It takes effort and sincerity and love. And if you happen to get paid for it eventually, that's awesome, but you shouldn't go into it with that mindset of like, God, I hope I get paid for this someday, because otherwise this is all just wasted effort. I mean, I'll tell you guys right now, again, referencing back to previous discussion of, you know, I am a guy with, you know, horrible clinical bipolar disorder that I manage now quite successfully, but even in, like, the smaller downswings I have nowadays that I sort of self-manage through exercise and a bunch of other stuff, there's more motivation. There's more self-respect. It just feels really good, I guess, is what I'm driving at. I could use some fancy words there, but it just feels nice to meet people and spend time with them, I guess. I mean, I could say that intelligently, but right now I'm not intelligent enough to say it intelligently, so there you go. And I think that's all vomit right there. Yeah, that's all vomit right there. Christ. You know what I'm going to do, actually? Wow, I'm just vomiting everywhere. I'm going to do the clean all command again. Let me pull up DF hack. That's Phantom Bot. There's Dwarf Fortress. There's DF hack. Clean all. Clean all. There we go. I'm just running clean all because, again, we don't have any contaminants around anywhere that could screw over our fortress or spread around a syndrome, and I'm doing it to try to keep our FPS up. So it's not really a big deal. I'm not trying to set up farms on stone or anything. It's all cosmetic, and I'd rather do higher FPS over initial cosmetic stuff, because most of this is just dwarves vomiting everywhere because they all have horrible cave adaptation. I should actually probably read chat. People have probably been talking to me. I think we also have 2 followers. So Patty went for Kosh, thank you. Author Blues, thank you very much, sir. Love to have you here. I'd love to have anybody here, but you especially. Author Blues, author, I feel like there's a connection there. And Nerd Derby. I'm not a big Derby man, but thank you anyways. I am definitely well, I could identify with the nerd subculture. Blah. Thank you both very much. Hope to see you in the future. Blah, 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 blah. Depends on your community as well. If you're in League of Legends or WoW or something that pulls a ton of people, you need big numbers. That makes sense. Off the blues. Smaller games, smaller communities are less stringent occasionally. That's interesting. NG Plus Creations, getting a game Wisp. Let me just keep the game running because we need to make progress. Getting a game Wisp is much more effective if people are requesting to support you. What is a game Wisp? I have never heard of that about before. What is a game Wisp? Let me know. XT72, getting into a relationship with the goal of getting paid is called prostitution. Okay, that is probably the perfect way to put that. Getting into a relationship with the goal of getting paid is called prostitution. I'd like to just mount that on a plaque somewhere in regards to like Twitch streaming and YouTubing and stuff. Could I do that? Because seriously, you just summed up my whole rambling blah blah blah, blah spiel in like one sentence. Just like, pow, done. Yeah. Apparently, Epic Man and NG Plus Creations have mutual cum explosions or something. I don't know. Oh crap, my chat is wigging out. Oh god. I know what I'm doing. I intend to start streaming soon, says Cryo Shakespeare, as I'm moving out of home in the next week. Hype! Yay! Same ethos as you in terms of doing it for the enjoyment. Game Wisp is a game subscription service. Links are allowed, yes. Making preparations for masterwork. I'm still trying to get through Gloomdiamonds, man. And I have Slaughterhelm coming up. Because apparently my turn is up in Slaughterhelm now. I haven't even touched the idea of working on masterwork yet. That is long-term planning right now. Game Wisp. So is this like a subscription service that you can... So it's like a subscription service where you can use a game for temporary periods? Like, is it like basically a game rental service then? Because I don't want to sign up the channel for it before I know precisely what it is. That is it? Okay. I might look into that later, because that would be a good thing, because I honestly don't have enough money to buy a lot of games. Like, I'm talking with a friend of mine who's also, like, a real-life friend of mine, you know? Someone who I actually know and stuff. Words. But no, he plays a lot of strategy games. He was streaming Civ 5 a little while ago, like several days ago. And I was talking to him about the possibility of streaming Civ 5 again. He's like, yeah, sure. And in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, wow, that's awesome. I get to do something with this dude. And it's a game I already own. Yay. I don't have to pay for it because I don't really have enough money. But I'll go ahead and look into that. It's like Patreon for streamers. Huh. It's like Twitch subscription. I'll look into it more. Because one thing I did say to my girlfriend, who, you know, she is the sort of person to constantly remind me that I am not a just giant jiggling bucket of garbage lard, pretty much. That once I get to 100 followers, I should probably set up like a Patreon or something. That might be the something. There, I'll look it up. When I am not, you know, trying to keep a fortress running. Okay, so let us check. Have we put in the bridge yet down here? Yay, we have put in the bridge. Okay, we can link this up now. Boop-a-doop, boop-a-doop-a-doop, boop. I should probably... This should be linked up to the bridge outside. It is. Excellent. Let us note this before we lose ourselves. Before we get lost in the sea of nonsense. Keep 3x3 steel bridge. Or keep external bridge. Raises and lowers the 3x3 steel bridge that controls outside access from the keep. Okay, and I'm trying to put down a lot of notes as I'm doing this because I don't want to get this fortress as just confusing as it was before I got here. And this one I'm going to put down a note. Cavern 3 bridge control text raises and lowers the 2x2 steel bridge for... Oh shit, that guy is still in here? Fuck. To be fair, it's actually been going pretty slowly, so I'm not that concerned. Bridge that controls access to the third cavern layer from the stairs. Third cavern from the stairs. There we go. Okay. And bridge link up and shirt is magnum safe, so there we go. Link that shit up. And once that's linked up, we can start working around down here with some relative safety. Switching from Patreon, gain wisp when I hit 500. Okay. Self-esteem height. More like woo, because that's the, you know. Just think how many people can rock a bald head and rock. Oh, thank you. Seriously, the head is actually completely bald because my hairline was seriously like I'm 29 and I started losing my hair really fast, really early. That's genetics. I mean, my genetics are really a mixed bag because I gain muscle relatively quickly. I have a very thick, very dense body. I mean, you look at me, I actually weigh around 260 pounds, and most of that is just because I have a giant barrel chest and a decent amount of core muscles, even though there's still plenty of fat on top of them. I don't get sick very often. I don't get injured terribly often, but I definitely do have a very bad hairline. But I basically said, fuck you, nature. I'm going to beat you to the punch and just shaved it all off like a year ago or so. Actually, it's probably more like half a year now. I've actually gotten to the point where in my dreams, I see myself as having a bald head, not with hair. That was really weird for a while. Like, I would have dreams where I still had hair, and it would be very confusing. I don't think you can convert people into a night creature if you play as a night creature. That makes me sad. Well, there's already a lot of night creatures out there. I think our supply of night creatures is not going to be threatened for a long time in adventure mode. I think on that we should be okay. Okay, smelters. We need to smelt some big iron. Do we have a smelter set up yet? We do. Excellent. Okay. That's fine, whatever, don't care. Big iron bars! Give me some big iron, because Mr. Dickwad, who loves his fucking pig iron, is probably not going to make anything and just, you know, suffocate himself without them. Let's see here. Where is he, though? I want to make sure I can control access to his workshop. There he is, derp-to-do. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and put 2 doors here. I'm going to... God, that is... I'm going to put a hatch here and lock it. And I'm going to put 2 doors here just in case this goes poorly. Why not? Orthoclase doors. Go nuts. Yay! Blood barrels. Blood! Blood! Yay! 6:49. I'm going to take at least 1 break, if not 2, from the stream as we go on here. Just so I can put food in my belly and take a break and say hi to my girlfriend. I suppose now is as good a time as any, actually. That's not really surprising. Masterwork is already sort of very buggy from what I hear. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and take a break, but I'm going to leave the fortress running so we can make good on some progress. Hopefully, actually no, I'll wait for the pig iron to get made. Hopefully that's coming up here shortly. Okay, somebody has the job. I'm going to wait for the pig iron to get made first. And I'm going to see if Mr. Strange Mood Man goes in to use the pig iron. I'm going to wait for that. And then once I make sure that he's not going to fucking lose his shit, I am going to leave the fortress running while I leave for maybe 5 minutes or so. And, you know, take care of business in the bathroom and eat something and get some coffee. I'm probably going to make another cup of coffee or another pot of coffee. I mean, if you guys are not long-time viewers of the stream, you know, long time being all of like 3 months, I'm a big lover of coffee. I actually grind my own coffee. It's a very smooth taste. It's awesome. It's wonderful. You should try it yourself at some point. You can do it for fairly cheap too. You can get a decent grinder like the one I have for like $20. That's a decent burr grinder. It doesn't take much. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and make my own coffee. And there's some vomit at the square. But not buy just yet, Wolfski. As I said, I'm sticking around to make sure that when this pig iron gets made, I am going to turn into a suicidal maniac if I don't get my fucking pig iron, actually picks up some pig iron and gets to work. I mean, I can't imagine why he wouldn't, but I'm paranoid. Oh, well, you see, that's where actually the monetization comes in. Because, you see, I actually work for the Coffee Overlords, and by watching my stream, you're all receiving subliminal messages about coffee and how wonderful it is. And soon, you will find yourself hungering after the sweet, golden, brown liquid, that bitterness of life that's found in coffee. You will do nothing but sing the Frank Sinatra song about coffee all day and every day, and you will become one with the bean! Oh! But yeah, no, that's where I'm getting all my money from. I am a secret coffee mentalist or something. Ha! Got you there, but you didn't expect that. I'm not funny. Okay, pig iron bar is still coming out. Drink tea, not for long. Dun 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 dun. What view am I on? Okay, no, I'm on the right view. By the way, I asked this a little bit earlier. Ryukon said he liked it. What do you guys think about having the chat? Especially if you've seen the stream before, what do you think about having the chat in there? Again, I'm specifically trying to include it right now for the folks over on YouTube who watch these videos after the fact. But it's 11:52 in Ireland. We could have decaf. You know, we could have shit, I guess. Ireland bros. Hey guys. You know what I wish I could get from Ireland? I wish I could get some clove cigars. I actually mentioned this in the previous stream, but seriously, you just like ship me some that wouldn't get caught by US Customs. That'd be amazing. Read, not conspiring to commit a felony. You can stop watching the stream now. Homeland Security. Thank you and go away. Okay, are we still trying to put together some big iron bars? Yeah, no, he's gradually getting all the shit he needs together. Inline chat helps with full screen on laptop. Vote keep. Cool. Good. Yeah, I am big on simplicity and style. Actually, when I was a warrior in WoW for quite a while. Believe it or not, I was a prot warrior. I did a lot of tanking, as well as some PvP in prot, which can be really fun. That was a long time ago. That was back in Lich King. But when I designed my own interface, because you have a lot of control of what your interface looks like in WoW, I kept it very simple. I had like a GoldenEye style health HUD and rage bar and stuff that only appear when it gets used at a certain percentage. A lot of the stuff that you normally see in the UI for WoW wasn't actually visible. Almost my entire screen was just a game window. So I had a better idea what was going on around me. And that, I am big for that sort of stuff. I am big on, not like oversimplification, where it's just like bare bones and dry and uninteresting, but fewer bells and whistles and dinglings, please, in my face. I don't want dinglings shoved in my face. I don't think I should shove my dinglings in your face either. I am just that kind of guy. Yeah, no, I was a prot warrior. I was pretty good too. I played up until like 25-man Ice Crown, and then I just sort of my romance with WoW ended around that point, where it just wasn't interesting enough, and I had shit to do with my life, and I couldn't balance it very well. It turned into a job for me. I sort of had that problem where it turned into a job, and the enjoyment just fell away, and I was left with, making raid schedules on time. So, yeah, please. Check, please. Check, Raider. I'm good. Yeah, I had the same problem with Diablo 2 and Diablo 3, where it just felt like a job. And yep, there he goes. He needs his fucking pig iron. Goddamn. But yeah. Yeah, no. Well, don't be sorry for me, Cryo Shakespeare. I mean, people will have that moment in their life eventually if the game just doesn't work for them. Or at least the culture for the game doesn't work for them. I mean, consider it this way. If I was still super invested in either World of Warcraft or EVE. Because, believe it or not, I also played a lot of EVE. I think I played like a total of maybe like 2 years of EVE Online over the course of my 2 different stints in it. Terrible pun. Oh, fuck you. Well, to be fair, actually, I already live with a lot of puns all the time. My girlfriend makes a lot of puns. I make a lot of puns. I've been infected with more puns ever since I started living with her. So the puns abound. Do not worry about making puns. I mean, eventually you'll get to a certain punning threshold where we'll have to smack a bitch, but you're good. You're good. Yeah, it was a real shame, too, because I think my favorite times in World of Warcraft were playing, like 5 and 10-man dungeons as a prot warrior, or playing like 5-man heroics as a prot warrior. That was awesome. That is amazing. Adichie, Eve is a pile of evil, or Eve is a pie. Eve is pie of evil. Well, I like pie. I don't know about evil pie, but I could try it. Eve is known as the game of sociopaths. I can't honestly say they're not entirely wrong, but talking about Eve and how it does or doesn't ruin your life, or how it does or doesn't encourage total assholes, it's sort of one of those discussion topics where, and this is another one I've said before, in the words of the esteemed John Green, truth resists simplicity. There's a lot of angles to Eve. There's a lot of different approaches and stories and settings for Eve where it resists simple descriptions. Even descriptions that from our individual views on playing Eve seem like it fits it like a fucking glove. But maybe that's a topic for another day, because I'm trying to play Dwarf Fortress right now. Maybe that's a topic for Saturday. And speaking of which, Oh, Eve, catch me when I play with 5 years. I don't know if I blame that so much on Eve as I would blame it on a certain personality quirk or a growing experience, because I sort of had that same experience myself with other games, though not quite to the same level. Like, it was definitely when I was going through a lot more of my mental illness issues, when I was not coping at all, games definitely were a defense mechanism for me in a way, where I used them as a way to escape the life I did not want to admit having. So it's hard to describe exactly where the nuances of the game ruining some part of your mental well-being ends and your own psychoses begin. That's never an easy conversation to have, or never an easy truth to try to pin down, even for the very well self-reflected. Sound sense screwing up. You remember Band of Brothers Alliance, where you play after the disbanded by Moonswarm Spy? I played a little bit after the Band of Brothers disintegration by CEO Fiat. I started playing around the time that Brave Alliance started actually becoming a thing. I actually was a Pravi resident for quite a while in Real Life Federation, and after that, when I came back to EVE for for half a year, I think, I actually joined Wingspan and went to go hunt in wormhole space and had a pretty fun time, but again, it was sort of a poor personal life balance in part. It was also actually simply a part that there were so many personal issues within the group of people I chose to hang with that didn't involve having fun in a simple game, that the allure started to wash off, and I looked for a more rewarding game experience. Yeah, that was after 2011. That was... I mean, I know about it, and I've read a lot about it, but that was definitely before my time, ultimately. But it looks like we are well on our way for Mr. Metalcrafter to put his artifact together, so I'm going to let him do that. I'm going to go give myself that bio I was mentioning, and just let Dwarf Fortress run in the background for a little bit. I should be back again in about 10, maybe 15 minutes at the most, if for some reason I fuck up making coffee. So I'm going to let it run. In the meantime, you can see the dwarves, mill around and hopefully not die over here. And actually, no, I'm going to save. I'm going to save and then let the game run, and then I'll be back. Because we've made a good amount of progress again, and I don't want to lose it all when Dwarf Fortress decides to cough up a lung and die on us. Not that that ever happens. Yeah, I never thought we'd have. I wasn't actually sure I would have the mental constitution or wherewithal to continue streaming to get 100 followers. So that, to me, actually, that is a really important milestone. And thank you, everybody, again. Even if whether you're watching the stream, if you aren't watching the stream, if you followed or you haven't followed, because you're just not sure yet, if you spent any amount of time with us, thank you to all of you. Seriously. I should start Dwarf Fortress. There we go. Gonna do it, guys. Gonna do it. Actually, no, while I'm at it, no, everyone unfollow. Fuck you! Oh god, that would be soul crushing. Oh god. Fuck you. No, actually, I am actually really happy we managed to get to 100 followers, because I've been streaming since like mid-December. But even though I've been streaming since like mid-December, we've had two serious problems with me holding to a schedule, namely one being my computer exploded, at the end of December because I was trying to optimize it for streaming because I run my streams off of one computer. So it's handling the streaming out, the rendering, and the gaming at the same time, as well as audio, obviously. So it blew up, and I had to put everything back together, like, as in, like, format hard disks and install OSs and redo my overclocks all over the place and repartition shit and update the firmware on the motherboard like umpteen bajillion times because for some reason it wasn't sticking to memory. Reinstall everything and everything else. And then last week my glasses broke, so I literally couldn't see what the fuck I was doing. I'm actually using contacts now because my head is so big, and this actually contributed to how my glasses broke because they broke right at the bridge right here because they were constantly flexing apart like this. And they were doing that because my head is so goddamn huge. Seriously, I have the biggest fucking head. As in up here, not down here. I have a tiny dick. Actually, it is of respectable size. Why am I talking about this? But no. I actually have a serious problem of getting glasses to fit me, and hats, don't even try to think about a hat on my head unless it's like a stretchy winter hat or something. Nothing fits. Nothing does. It's hopeless. That might be part of the reason why I apparently carry off a bald head so well, is because I just have so much real estate for shiny baldness to happen on. Maybe. I don't know. It's something just along with my baldness genes that I inherited from my dad's side of the family. Okay, and we're gonna let this continue while I leave. Have fun watching. I'm gonna go ahead and change window capture up here above the camera, and have fun seeing the fortress not go up in flames. Be back in about 10 to 15 minutes, guys. Thank you for waiting.
Gondul, kisatarman, rashirtunen again alishanan, edas pabina zushabzin, mothramakura kam, mothramakura kam.
we are back. Oh yeah. Gigmaster's ready. See ya, Rain. Have a nice time, man. Platinum crutches. No, platinum crutches serve a very specific purpose. They are fucking terrifying in the hands of a master crutch user. I don't know if you've seen that thread, but somebody actually did experiments. Fuck you. Someone did experiments where they purposely broke the legs of the military dwarves and forced them to use platinum crutches. And they got scary as fuck in terms of what they could and couldn't do. Those things just got headshots and destroyed shit so hard. It was nuts. Alright, so what have they managed to do in my absence? Well, it looks like we still have a lot to organize. We've started the construction. I turned the microphone back up. Okay, good. Oh yeah, Cryo Shakespeare. It is intensely awesome. It is amazing to see in action. I have tried it myself before, and words cannot describe just how powerful the Platinum Crutch is. Okay, are dwarves cleaning these out of curiosity? Nope. So it looks like we have enough free rooms for everybody right now. That's good. That's a good thing. We're going to keep on setting up these bedrooms, though, just so we have additional overflow space. Alright. F for cabinet. Let's get these all built. We are full up on that. Weapon rack. Do we have... looks like we do not have the silver weapon racks. We're still waiting for those, it seems. Which is unfortunate, because we really need that better shit in the king's place by now, because he's probably not terribly happy. Bit low compared to the music? Alright, let me check some things. Filters. I'm gonna up the gain again. I'm really trying to avoid using too much gain and popping my audio. So that the gain is now at 4 decibels for the mic. Let me know how that works for you. I can also lower the music a little bit too, but I want to try to keep my audio levels from being too low across the board, which would make it hard for people with quieter speakers, like on laptops and such, to be able to turn it up high enough to hear everything clearly. So let me know how that does. Start putting in the orthoclase hatches. Give us multiple points of failure for intruder breaches. Okay, we're out. And that is how furniture should work, by the way. You use your job manager to queue up furniture when you need it, not all the fucking time. Otherwise, it just gets too crazy. How is our... Okay, our plants are coming down slowly. We are actually low on meat, though. I think we only have 9 meat. Let's butcher some guys we don't need. I see we have some horses. Horse. Wow, we have a fuck ton of horses. Let us butcher some mares. We don't need these many. Butcher, butcher, butcher. We'll start with 3, because I don't know how fast our haulers are going to perform. Let us also build another section of floor. Let's see how much microcline we have now. So I'm trying to all make this out of one material, so it's not a total eyesore here. Okay, we should be able to... Okay, ooh, yes, the final layer right there along this edge has gotten mined out. That's good. That is something I wanted to see. Alright, so what we're gonna do now is sniff very hard. And then I'm going to start carving out this right here. I'm going to replace all of this with built wall, just so it looks nice. Really, that's it. That's the only reason. Except for this bit right here. I'm going to build the wall out to right there, I think. Mine. Okay. And the wall. Let's just use a fairly normal block type for this. We could use cobalt type, but we need that for the road. What else do we have available in bulk right now? Just schist. So that's fine. We'll use schist. Oh, that's floor. That setting seems good. Okay. Kovac, at max laptop volume, are you still having a problem with audio then? Or is that at a decent point right now for you? Okay, so we'd have to put one right here, which means we need to build road right here to get rid of this plant, which is annoying. So there would be one. Actually, let us do it so we have one plot right here, and then let's build up this plot to this point. That'll be just sort of a smaller abortive one. Then stretch this out to 6, put in the gap, done. And we're gonna need to build a dirt road right there. God damn it. Bug. Here, let's put that in just for a marker right now so we can keep track. And then I'll deconstruct that in a moment. Whatever that is right there that needs to get removed. Okay, that looks good to me. And then remove this. Remove this. I need to build a dirt road over all of this. Get rid of these fucking plants again. Is that only a partially carved wall? What is that? Gem? Why is there a gem window right there? Fuck. Seriously, what the fuck is that? Why is there a gem window? That makes no sense. Rope. I consider overall volume to be low compared to other sources. Okay, tell you what I'm gonna do. Have you guys had any problems with mic popping for a while? Let me know, because if we haven't had many problems with mic popping, I'm gonna up gain up to 5.2. And I'm going to up desktop audio just a little. How does that sound? Does that sound okay right now? I want to give Quatch a little bit even easier time if he's having problems with it being just a little bit too low for him.
So hopefully that offers some improvement, please.
Yes. We can put in granite right there. That'll be fine. Let's put in granite right here, because there's no reason for this to not be floored over. It's silly for that not to be floored. What is this right here? Okay, so that is cavern floor right there. Let's floor that, floor the Overseer's coffin room. I have no idea why that's not floored over. Oh, oopsie. Gotcha. Please do, Clutch. Alright, there we go. That's what we wanted. Also, that should be symmetrical right there. Oop. Line that up. Oh, we're actually out of granite. Oh well. Well, we probably got more coming up. And not too long anyways. Let's do some paved road. Because we just took out some of this right here, so we could put in more of this gorgeous cobaltite road. Oh, it's down here. Okay. Can we finish building some of this out? No, because that's currently inactive. Do we need to build a wall right here to get a floor for them to move on? No, unsuspend. There we go. Still need to cut some of that down. And build over this right here. Oh, too close to edge. Interesting. Okay, we will need, in that case, to channel all that out. So we have a flat edge right there. And let us remove some ramp. And you know what? We've actually done this beforehand in a different fortress. We are going to make it so that these caravans cannot avoid this road. We're going to build walls there, so an extra edge, or an extra edge of depth. And then, guess we're going to build along the road. That's right, we're going to build a fuck ton of cat statues. Because I want to give us floors to build these on. So I might as well go all fucking out. Ramp. Gonna want 3 ramps right here. So we can match the material for prettiness. Go fucking cats. All the fucking cats. Because goddamn. Oh shit, did I misalign this? Okay. Paved road. I'm gonna build up a section of paved road up ahead, just so I make sure I have well-established road that's supposed to go. We will have a road that actually manages to lead out of Gloomdiamonds if it kills me. But seriously, why don't we have a road? Okay. Oh, yep, I slipped one over when I was designating these ramps. That's why. That's why. Crisis averted. Okay. You know what? Just throw that over right there. There. And then along this side, we will put down floor to flank the road on the other half. And we'll continue making this out of schist. We have more schist blocks? There we go. And then on top of that, we'll be going a bunch of fucking statues of cats. And remove ramps right here. And let us also build in walls right here. Actually, no, we don't need out that far for the walls. We'll do that. Okay. Excellent. Our blue road is just beginning. Our boob road. Because Gloomdiamonds, so boob. Why don't we have a lot of people mining? I see a lot of people doing shit, but I don't see anybody doing much mining, really. Wondering if we have a labor's problem. We have a lot of miners designated. I mean, I know we have some people who are very good mining skills who aren't mining. That's because we need them doing other stuff. What are you doing? Okay, you're a competent woodcutter, as well as some other stuff, and wood burner, but you just won't mine for some reason. You should all be furnace operators. You're a furnace operator as well. You're a furnace operator. Good to see our stitchers are getting more experience, though. We're gonna need that in time. Farmer, yes, chef. Beekeepers, you should be furnace operating as well. Should also be wood burning. Chefs continue to be okay. Stitchers, wrangler, you're doing what you should be doing. Presser. I'm looking at all this and starting to also realize, wow, this is all just going to go straight down the can when I'm not playing this. Because everyone's going to look at my method of organization and go, what the fuck was he doing? Grandmaster of Burning. You should also be a furnace operator then. If you're doing that, then you should actually not be a trader. You should be a smith artisan. Okay. Alright, gonna save again after letting the game play for quite a while. We're making progress in our turn, though. I am anticipating making the stream quite long, by the way. My stream is so long. Mainly because I want to. I really want to try to wrap up my turn in Gloomdiamonds, because as previously mentioned, I still have my turn in Slaughterhelm to play, which is, I forget what Slaughterhelm is the succession of. That's the wrong form. I think it's. Are it Dykes? Maybe? Oh, right. No, it's not. It's the succession to Deathgate. That's right. Oh, I was also posting in Slaughterhelm because I was a little bit worried. Slaughterhelm is totally not going to turn into another lava flowing dump. I guarantee it. What did... And actually reply to the thread in Slaughterhelm while we're waiting for it to load. So I feel bad because after Mortal Ryukan lost his turn, I'm the next in line, but I'm still playing Gloomdiamonds. progress. It's a bit slow going, but progress is being made. If the gods smileth upon, there we go, me, I will be playing the save for Slaughterhelm around Friday next week. Also, for those of you who are curious, Gloomdiamonds, you can check out the Gloomdiamonds thread, which is the community fortress, the succession fortress that we are playing right now, which is not just my fortress, it's a fortress for everybody. Link is in chat right there. I forget if I actually put a notice about it, but still, if you want to read more of where this fortress came from, or some of the backstory for it that people are coming up with, there is a thread to go to. Okay, though, so our block production is good. That much is certain. Our block production is good, and our glassworks are coming up, and the steel bridge is getting linked up as we speak, and the bottom layer continues to not have any signs of life in it. So, with that said, I am going to start designating mining around in here. I actually leave this sort of exposed in a way. I'm going to mine all this out. Just like so. They'll have to come back to that area at a later point. So maybe I'll just leave that there. That might be too hazardous for people. You know, actually I'll leave this section down here. I'll just start the mining in, going at this area. I'll remove those designations right there. Mine down all of that. Mine down all of that right there. And I'm just trying to clear space to put in a bunch of water wheels to get all the power we need for the fortress. It's going to be a very dense, packed-in sort of affair here. Mine all that in time. Mine all that. And I'll leave the natural wall right there for us. Okay. Actually, let us... let's see here. Think about where I want to cut this off. Let's actually leave it right there, like that. And then I'll reinforce this right here with a better way to hold back cavern salts, if such a thing actually happens at this layer. Because really, it seems very tame. And we'll take advantage of this open area right here. It seems very tame so far. Surprisingly so, actually. Alright. So start that back up. We're going to create some floor coming out to these areas. I have sort of pseudo plan how I want to do this as well. Oh, right, I'll have to wait to build the floors there until they actually have access. Okay, that's fine. And actually, you know what I should do? Actually, no, it occurs to me. With laborers, let's go ahead and sort by mining again. We have a couple of people who are in this general sort of work group who have decent mining skills. I'm gonna turn off other laborers for them so they can focus on nothing else but mining. Because they're already quite good at it, so we might as well make use of them just for mining. Because we need a couple of people running around getting that done, because right now we're having to wait too long to get those jobs fulfilled. Turn that off. Whoop! Whoopsie. What just happened? Okay. There we go. Ugh, Christ. Oh, God. Therapist, I miss you. God. Okay. Okay, let's do it like that. So these guys should have almost nothing else to do except for mining. You are a novice glassmaker, that's fine. Though for now, I'm also going to put you on mining because we don't really have glassworks up yet. Okay, that should definitely let us get some mining done, you know, on time as opposed to waiting forever and a half. Still waiting on that wall piece, unfortunately. What are you wounded by? Oh, I wonder also why you're a wrestler instead of a spear dwarf. That is bizarre. I feel like once we actually get our metal production going up, the next thing we're going to have to check is how our military is kitted out, because it seemed to be okay by looking over them. But I don't know. I'm a little bit worried. But honestly. Okay, we're still waiting for the warhammers. Why don't we have warhammers made yet? Silver armor, weapon, armor, weapon. Seriously, I thought I put in an order for silver warhammers. There they are. Forged silver warhammer. You know what? Remove, because you don't seem to be assigning it for some reason. Weapons, make some steel warhammers, actually. Steel warhammers are pretty effective. Gonna check that every once in a while now, because okay, good, somebody's making it. I was a little worried because that mandate has been waiting for a little while, so we're probably close to failing it, unfortunately. And squish. Wow, that's squish sound. Christ.
Sir, an artifact has been completed.
Really? That's good news.
Yay! A flask made out of shitty metal. Let's check it out. Ah, stretch. If you guys are just tuning in, this is your one and only Gigmaster, back after a nice coffee break, playing Gloomdiamonds with y'all. Really trying to finish up his turn as fast as he reasonably can here. A pig iron flask. Okay. This is a pig iron flask. All craft dwarf ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular schist cabacons and round microcline cabacons, decorated with lime wood and encircled with bands of giant cave spider silk, cushion garnet cabacons, and radiant cut smoky quartzes. This object menaces with spikes of lychee wood. On the item is an image of rectangular cabacons in pig iron. Of course it's in fucking pig iron. Why the fuck would you make it in pig iron? God damn it. Okay, well, what are you legendary in now? You're a legendary metal crafter, and you're an artisan smith. Goody gumdrops. Go forth and smith. Because, seriously, we need some people to make all that silver shit. Seriously, we have, like, how many artisan smiths? He's not happy with the dining room in the mausoleum. Goddamn. Well, we can put in the cabinets and the weapon and the armor stands as well to try to make him happy with those. But god damn it, why are we waiting so long on the gold statues and shit? What are they doing? Smith, artisan, pick up equipment, construct building. Oh god, they're all doing other shit instead of what they should be doing. God damn it. Let's go to the artisan smiths. As fuck's sake, they cannot manage their own stuff. Smith artisan. No, 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 no. And no, 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 no. You need to do what I tell you to and not just fart around forever. Let's turn all that off. Let's turn that off. They have their own job to do. There we go again. Stupid labor screen. Seriously, somebody in chat mentioned before. Just silver armor stands and weapon stands and stuff, actually, unfortunately. But somebody in chat mentioned before that they find that using the screen, once you know how to use it, and you're inducted into whatever arcane mysteries that are involved in using the screen, that is actually faster than Dwarf Therapist. I have no idea how that's faster. How it could be faster. Because holy Christ, I mean, it's alright. It gets the job done, but it just feels so clunky in comparison to Therapist. Okay. That's as exacting as I can reasonably make it. Also, one of our smiths, Fath Taranchikal, is apparently in the military. That's going to change in a second. Because you're picking up equipment of some kind. Where are you? No. Because you were picking up equipment. Okay, let's do this. Q search Smith. Pick up equipment. Go to unit. We labor. Preferences. Hammer of Justice. Squad none. What do you mean by picking up equipment? Don't know. Whatever the case, now that I've further constrained your labors, get those silver furniture pieces done. We need them for Mr. Needy Kingface. Post fucking haste before he loses his fucking shit. Okay, do we have any of these done? Weapon stand, armor. No, we don't. Come on, guys. What's taking so long? Seriously. I've had that request in for ages, and they're right there. They're waiting for somebody to work on them, but you just never work on them. Let's check this again. Profession. Blah, 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 blah. You like my disco? Oh, gem windows for the win. Yes. It is the rave section for our elf-loving king. Ugh. Christ on a crutch. Store, construct. Okay, so maybe with those labors turned off, once they finish fretting around and doing this meaningless drivel, they'll get to building our silver furniture pieces before our king loses his shit. Hey, Crisis Mode. Hey,
Sir,
Kobo.
here's the
How you
list.
doing?
Looks like we're out of these things here, you see?
Oh, yes. We need
Oh,
to
what
build
now?
some of these.
What do we need? Toy boats. Oh, Christ. Can we make toy boats out of stone? Wooden toy boat. Oh, you have to specify after you put in the request. That's right. So let's make some rock toys. 2 details. Setting material. Oh, you can only set the material, so you just have to put in a bunch of... I thought you could specify which toys get made now. Really make toys out of lead? Okay. New order, lead, toy. Why can't I specifically make toy boats? Let's just make a bunch of fucking lead toys. There. Builds character and reduces brain mass. Besides which, what the fuck else are we gonna do with lead anyways? Hatches! Fourth place. Yeah, shit is still gradually coming together here. We are... Maybe not from the manager? Okay. Well, let's try that then. Let's remove that. Let us add other objects. Lead. Toy. No, it doesn't give me details. Nope, can't do it. Yeah, that is retarded. Lead toy. Fuck it. 20 lead toys. Bring them in. Come on. Ugh. Nope, I just tried. That doesn't give me any options to do so. Just gonna have to churn out toys until we get what we need. Oh, god damn it. Make doors. Well, we make doors day and fucking night, so that's probably not gonna be a problem. Here, I'll put in the order now before I forget. Have 2 doors. There you go. I did just put them. Yes, okay. Good. So, we gonna be making furniture pieces anytime soon? Hey, why aren't they in there anymore? Oh, one thing I do need to do is add this forge. I need to actually get rid of it. Job manager. Yeah, no, they should be going in there. Yeah, I know you can set up repeatable conditional orders for like specific designs or for materials, but apparently you still can't specify what toys get made, which is stupid. But oh well. Work with what you got. Alright, how are we doing down at the bottom level? Because we have some people specifically just mining now, so that we should be seeing some mining progress going on. There's like 4 or 5 high master or legendary miners now who should be doing nothing else for the fortress but mining. I don't see any progress though, or any blinking squares. Ugh. God damn it, guys. Seriously, why does no mining get done? Like, no mining at all. What are you guys doing? We have plenty of picks available, I made sure of that. Well, at least this is getting done. I guess I'll wait for about a month to see if mining starts coming in. Because I am kind of waiting around for that to happen right now. It is kind of important. Because I am going to be using the bottom cavern layers flow properties in order to get power to the fortress. But to do that, I need to get miners down there working the stone, you know? Oh, I need to do something in Discord quickly. I'm going to let the game continue running. I am going to add a chat to Discord. A requests. There we go. Edit channel. I'm going to make a channel for AMA questions for next week. Permissions, everyone. I think everybody should be able to go into this channel right now. So, the bot should be coming by with a updated Discord link. Here is a repeat of it in case you are missing it. So we have over 100 followers, which is brilliant. It's fucking fantastic and bizarre all at the same time. As promised, next week on Saturday, probably in the afternoon, I am going to do a Ask Me Anything session for about like 2, maybe 3 hours. I will obviously take plenty of suggestions from people on the stream just watching, but I'm also going to try to get some questions together before time so we have some talking material in Discord, in our Discord channel, specifically for one and only Gigmaster. There is a channel called AMA Requests. I'll put up a notice about this as well on repeat so people next week during streams can get this as well without me having to talk about this constantly. But in the AMA requests thread, post all questions that you'd like me to answer or just discussion topics you want me to talk on just to hear my view if you want for some crazy reason. Questions can be completely personal if you'd like. Literally anything goes. That's why I say ask me anything. And I just like to give you guys a chance to get to know me. That's pretty much it. And I want to give you guys a chance to ask me horrible, awkward questions as well, because I know you will. What kind of forehead polish do you recommend? You know what? I can actually talk to you about shaving my head. Put that in Discord. So I remember it. Because seriously, there is a science to shaving your head. I kid you not. So please put that in there so I don't forget that. Because that's actually, believe it or not, that's not actually a bad question. Oh god, that sounds bizarre. The science of shaving your noggin. God. Okay, let's continue building up the floors around here. Okay, it also looks like we got some of those dirt roads built in. So we should be able to fill that in now. We still need more microcline, unfortunately. EP. I suppose I could make these farms right here extra long. This right here to get that plant out of there. Honestly, I've been thinking about starting that. My town's weather's either cold, wear a beanie for warmth, or hot as balls. Hair is horrible to have, plus humid. Hair just frizzies 24/7. I can't really blame you. I will tell you to have a good-looking noggin while bald. It definitely does take some care and TLC. It's not just sort of the thing you can leave to its own devices and assume it's going to be perfectly fine. It does require upkeep, not just, not paying attention to it anymore and hoping it looks okay. I think we still have some granite somewhere around here. Yeah, granite blocks. Let's actually order up some rock block, 15 details, granite. Okay. And I'm assuming our meats went off to reasonable places. Task. Okay, there's the kitchen. There's the butcher's shop. Hopefully that's all going to get properly rendered in time. How do you like your eggs in the morning? It varies, possibly. Usually I like my eggs over medium, a little bit under medium if possible, so there's still a little bit runny to them. I normally have like 4 eggs actually in mornings where I have them. Like maybe 3 days out of the week I'll have eggs, 3 to 4. Sometimes I'll go a little bit extra and I'll make eggs Benedict, or I'll do poached eggs, or I'll make an omelet, or just a very simple scramble. But usually it's 4 eggs over medium in vegetable oil. I've tried olive oil and butter before. Butter burns too much and it's a very weird texture, and olive oil, it doesn't burn, but it's a very weird sort of slippery slimy texture. I didn't like it. Canola or olive oil, but preferably, or canola or vegetable oil, but vegetable oil preferably is where it's at. Boop boop doop. Alright. Still a little worried about our refuse situation and our mining situation, because again, we have mining projects sitting around that are just not being done. That critical projects are waiting on to get completed, and they just aren't happening. Let's check labors again. I just want to make sure I'm not going crazy. Oh, some of them do have mechanics still active. Let's make sure that's off. That should be off. I need glass making. Building designer can be off. Cleaning. All that off. Off. I suppose I should also check Smith, because I just realized I might have left a couple of things still on. I'm broadcasting me live into a dummy load. What is a dummy load? That sounds either like doing laundry or kind of dirty. I'm not sure which I prefer. Oh, god damn it, there we go again. No, stop it. Shift, enter, there we go. Keep hitting shift plus. Try to toggle the group on and off. There we go. Okay. Maybe now that'll be a little bit more effective. Christ in the crutch. I'm gonna save again. All day debugging this radio. Ugh. What sort of radio are you trying to bug? You have like a ancient crystal radio sitting on a board in front of you? The soldering kit? I miss those days. Fucking around with a parts by parts out of the box radio set. What's my favorite subatomic particle? I probably have to do some research into subatomic particles first. I could try to give you a bullshit answer, Kupo. I'd probably sound like a blithering idiot though. So seriously, put that in Discord, and I will actually do some research on before Saturday after the next one. So next week on Saturday, and I'll give you a determination then. Fortunately, while I was, I'm a big humanities major kind of a guy, but the hard sciences, I mean, I know a decent bit. I probably know better. I probably know more about them than the average undergraduate, or pre-undergraduate or high school student, but I'm not exactly brushed up on it, and I actually want to answer truthfully, or at least as best I can. Doesn't Polish they sound like squarky, which are bacon bits. That's a good reason as any, I guess. Why not both? Actually, you know some of the creepiest shit you can hear on a radio? I don't think any of them really run nowadays. But are any of you guys familiar with the phenomenon of covert radio station broadcasts? If you are, Obviously, you've probably heard about this before, but if you are not, and you're listening in chat right now, you might find this fascinating. So, back in the day, like around the second half of the 20th century, where state spying, secrets, and the Cold War was in full swing, there was the question of, hey there, Kupo. It was the question they had to tackle of how do we get instructions out to our agents in the field? Obviously, it has to be secretive, it has to be easy for them to pick up in a variety of circumstances, and we have to be able to broadcast it in code and without giving too much away. So what several nations did, including both Russia and the US, as well as the UK, is in foreign lands where they had people from the State Department or whatever spy agency or information gathering agency you want to name, they would set up these covert radio stations. And how they worked is at certain times of the day or at certain times of the week, a broadcast would start from a location that covered the area the operative was supposed to be in. Sometimes it would move, sometimes not. Sometimes it would be stationed at a specific building just under false pretenses. Circumstances vary quite widely in that regard, but it would involve some sort of a handshake signal from the radio operator to notate, called number stations as well, yes. It would involve some sort of a handshake from the radio signal operator to signify that a broadcast was about to start on a certain AM band. And then they would start speaking a series of code. It was almost always numbers, though sometimes there were words used as well. And they could mean anything. They could be part of a simple one-to-one code, though unlikely. They could be referencing a code on a one-time cipher pad or something similar for the agents to look up and figure out what their orders were. Sometimes it would be a much more in-depth code involving post-analytical devices that agents would have on them. I mean, let your mind imagine all the different ways they could use something like that, and you won't have much of a problem coming up with a lot of the ways that they did it. I mean, it's hard to decrypt a one-time cipher pad or something as far removed as a code reference to a series of orders. And everyone starts posting shit with numbers in chat. But the thing was, anyone could listen in. It was a unspoken agreement, or at least as can be popularly understood by a lot of people familiar with the phenomenon, for nations to not fuck around with others using this methodology. I'm gonna queue up manually an armor stand and a weapon stand because nothing seems to be happening with these orders, and I want to get them moving. I want to see if they start working on them. But to sort of stay out of each other's business in terms of, if you tear down our covert radio station, we'll tear down yours. So it was a gentleman's agreement, sort of, not to fuck with each other's business in this regard. Because, you might catch the agent, but let's at least keep the lines of communication, at least as far as these stations went, nominally open. So any citizen could tune into this and hear it. At a certain time of day, you could turn it in an area of the UK and hear, I forget what the station was called, are theoretically proved unbreakable 100%. Yeah, one-time pads are arguably the best. They are theoretically unbreakable. But there is, for example, a station in the UK, and actually I'm going to look this up. Numbers, station, UK. Right, it was the Lincolnshire Poacher. The Lincolnshire Poacher number station. So called because it would signal the beginning of every broadcast with a like an 8-measure line from the beginning of a folk tune called Lincolnshire Poacher, and then they would go into the numbers broadcast. And you could hear this station played as late as June 2008. If you're in the area and you tune in, you can hear it. It was supposedly speculated to be owned by M16 and affiliated with the Royal Air Force, or at least so says Wiki. I just looked it up. I don't know that off the top of my head. But it's just an example of how these things were used. It could be also domestic agents as well. There are actually a number of number stations aficionados and hobbyists who make a point of trying to find where all these places are. Someone actually went into Siberia some time ago to find one of the last known Russian number stations and actually found a bit of the old equipment there. And the international intelligence community has been asked a couple of times about the purpose of these stations, and basically their response was, we're not going to tell you, but if you know enough to ask the question, you already know the answer. Which pretty much just, just a hoodwink and a nod of, yeah, we're using it for covert communications to agents in the field. The Russians at one point were using one-time pads, and the USA broke it by finding a pattern in the random number generation. Your fortress is not burning yet. Today's stream, Cold War spy radio shows and how they turned into a Mexican standoff. Yeah, especially Gloomdiamonds or Succession fortresses in general that might be running very slowly. This is probably going to become a theme of how it goes. Did we, where are the announcements? Do we have silver armor? No, we don't. Why did the jobs get canceled? I can't scroll through the jobs. Why did the jobs make the armor stand and the weapon stands gone? Where did they go? Like, seriously, I'm actually kind of annoyed now. What the fuck is going on? I want these things made. Why are you not doing it? Okay, there's those. There's the microclimb blocks. They're not in the shop. Furniture. Silver. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Did we not unforbid stocks? Did we not unforbid after the, Yep, nope, we didn't. That's the problem. See, again, that's the problem that I mentioned in a previous stream that I have with this game. There is a certain element to discovery to Dwarf Fortress, but there's also just very poor feedback in why the fuck things do or don't happen. And it's like, unless I knew exactly what was going on there and had the experience with the game to know what tiny little thing was stopping me, I would never figure that out, because the game just does not give you enough feedback to it without a lot of trial and error. Sorry, I won't rant about it too much, but that because I mentioned this in the previous stream at some decent length, and I got a little salty about it too, but seriously, it just annoys me. The feedback just isn't there. Anyways. Yeah, just remember that the tinfoil hat doesn't protect it from telepathy. Historically, USA broke Russian one-time pads one time when they reused their pads because Moscow almost being captured. Yeah, the problem with one-time pads is... Oh, it's Autumn. Hello, Autumn. Hey, we're making progress, guys. Yeah, the weakness with one-time pads is always going to be how you randomly generate the cipher. Some of the best random number generation is actually atmospheric noise, so to speak, of weather patterns in the upper atmosphere. Because even computers, keep in mind, don't totally randomly generate numbers. They generate random sequences of numerical values based upon what's the best way to say this? Based upon frequencies of the quartz clock oscillation on the board. Might be the best way to put it. I'm probably not quite saying it right. But why are there bins there? Weapon bin. Did I accidentally enable... Why are there bars in here? Forbid. Should not be bars in there. Let's make sure I didn't do the same thing over here. Yeah, forbid. Block. Good. Okay. Yeah, there should not be bars in there. They use the clock time. Yeah. Tinfoil hats actually acts as antennas that amplify microwave transmissions. Radio call. Yeah, tinfoil is proven to block microwaves. The tinfoil hat rumor was spread by the stream. Talking about Scientology on radio spies and pads replacing Xenu and Dianetics. As long as it's more interesting than fucking Dianetics. Christ on a crutch, man. I have actually tried to read some of What's-His-Butt's work. Spare me, please. You see guys on YouTube why I tried to get chat into the stream, because it probably is the most entertaining thing, probably more entertaining than I am. Modern CPUs have AES-based cipher streams internally to provide rather high-quality random numbers. I actually don't know what that means. Yeah, I've actually tried to read a few of Hubbard's things. I mean, fuck, I read part of Atlas Shrugged by Rand. If I can read that, or I can read My Immortal, one of the god-awful worst fan fictions in existence, or, you know, if I read all of Plato on a whim for about 2 weeks just to brush myself up on it, even, you know, the horrible, weird, drawn-out bits, or the bits where we has Aristotle talking about nubile young boys constantly, or if I'm the kind of guy who reads all of the world lore porn that Tolkien did for Middle-earth because he thinks it's fun, I can try to read Hubbard's stuff. I'll still come away, you know, scratching my chin going, what the fuck is this? But I'll try. I'm like a literary prostitute. Either are horrible. Actually, Ryukan, how much of My Immortal have you read after I shared the link with you? Please tell me you've read at least the first chapter, if not the second. Just so you can understand the horrible pain that goes into trying to read that thing. Half a chapter? Oh, come on, Kupo. It's fun to read, but I'm also thinking about the Tolkien lost stories and all the rest of that jazz. A lot of people do consider it a crawl and a chore to get through. And I'm not going to tell them entirely that they're wrong. Unless you come to it expecting basically DM porn, you're going to be disappointed. Okay, now I think if I place the glass furnaces over the sand like this, before the sand has a chance to turn into... There we go. Or if the sand has a chance to turn into the ground cover like that, they can still use that as a sand source. We'll see. That still has to get smoothed over, though. Gwolfsky, you want to read it? Be my guest. My Immortal... Unless you're talking about the Tolkien stuff, but I'll post this in chat anyways because it's too goddamn hilarious. So, arguably the worst fanfiction in existence. My Immortal. There's the link. Pray for sanity. Seriously, the worst fan fiction in the history of mankind ever. Also, arguably, possibly the best as well. Sources differ a lot. I forget if we're out of plants to mill. Maybe we're out of bags as well. That wouldn't surprise me. I'm actually gonna queue up a bunch of bags. Because that's... Actually, no, I'll wait for the cancellation to hit. Because I want to see if we really do have that few bags. I don't have access to magma. Yes! Click it! Do it! Do it! Click! 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 Do it! I feel like I need the Wheaton gif. Do it! Come on! Just do it! Cool. We got some more microclimb blocks we can throw down. Do we have more microclimb blocks coming up? Yes, we do. 34 out of 50 still to go. Oh, you know what I should do? I want to check my planters. I also want to fallow this, if it isn't already. Oh, that's fertilize. Fallow all seasons. There we go. That's the button I wanted. Shit. Okay. So I'm going to take our planters off of jobs for now with these farms, just so I can get the farms below ground set up in proper order. Yeah, that author name. This is sort of like, did they write this as a troll, or did they write this genuinely thinking it was good? And nobody can quite agree. It is genuinely just bad. There's actually a drinking game to go along with it as well. If you've never heard of this before. Pops out 5 bullets. Yeah, it really is just bad. It might be intentional parody. Dude, I'm ruining the lives of my viewers by getting them to watch me in the first place. Seriously, like, playing Dwarf Fortress for forever isn't enough. I also have to infect your viewing experience with it as well. There is just no end to this madness. Is there still a stockpile here? There should not be a stockpile here. Go away, stockpile. Although, actually, no, I put this... Did I put the stockpile in there for a reason? Or did I just not remember to remove it? Well, in any case, right now, I don't think it really serves us much of a purpose. Goodbye. Goodbye, stockpile. Goodbye. What do these do? Microcline hatch in the room to the north. I think I've looked at this before, and it does indeed connect to a hatch, so okay, whatever. Just let it keep on going. Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven Way. We are one with the dreamer this day. So yeah, believe it or not, there is actually a drinking game to this fanfiction. Let me see if I can find the rules. Mortal. To be fair, this is the sort of drinking game where you take drinks in sips and you have water rounds, because otherwise you just die. Okay. This also gives you an idea of just how bad it is. So, TV tropes. For the brave souls that decided to read this fanfiction, here's a drinking game to make it better. Let's look at the formatted party version. The triggers. Take a shot each time there's an author's note. They're easy to spot. Take a shot with every bad pun. 2, if followed by get it, as in G-E-D-D-I-T. Take a shot each time the narrative stops to describe the clothing or makeup. 2, if it's a boy's makeup. Take a shot whenever fishnets are mentioned as well. Take a shot each time a band is mentioned. 2, if they're going to attend a concert. That happens a lot. Take a shot each time Preps or Hillary Duff are insulted or are flaming again. Take a shot each time Ebony gives somebody the middle finger. Take a shot for every use of fuck us 666 or fuck being all the symbols for fuck 666 or depressing, etc. Take a shot whenever somebody slits their wrists or cries tears of blood. Take a shot for every overly long dramatic pause, as in, it was the sled. Take a shot every time Ebony has sex. Take a shot every time she comments on how hot someone looks. 2 if it's a band member. Take a shot whenever she refers to genitalia. And this drinking game is basically death. It is just death. It's one of true horrible fanfiction. That's also pretty bad. I think I just died of alcohol poisoning. Yeah, you need to drink sips. Shots are death. Can I get funds for more shots? There's also the rule that I have. I'm going to link the drinking game description. It's right there in chat. There's also a rule that me and my friends came up with all the way back from college. You take a shot for every horrible, stupid-sounding insult, and believe me, you'll know it when you find them. There is no mistaking this awfulness. Still waiting on the toy boat, it seems. Damn. I don't think there's anything else, though. But yeah, no, it is just laughably awful. It's great. You see, I find that vastly entertaining myself. Okay, I hope some of that silver stuff is done by now. Yes, we do have some silver armor stands. Okay, excellent. We can start setting these up in the king's palace before he starts losing his shit. Okay, we need to fancy up pretty much all of the stuff in here. He's not really happy with any of these other 3 rooms. So let's put a silver armor stand in here. Let us put a silver armor stand in here. And let us put a silver armor stand in here. And let us put in some weapon racks. Put in a silver weapon rack. And put in a silver weapon rack right in the corner. Why not? Hopefully that'll make him a bit happier. Oh, and he needs one more cabinet as well, I believe. Marble cabinets, why not? He gets the fancy marble cabinets. The author's notes. Get it? Yeah. It's just great. Seriously, I think the My Immortal drinking game is my most favorite drinking game of all time. Like, there's plenty of others out there, but this is the one that's guaranteed to get you shit-faced and pretty much laugh yourself dead while doing so. There is no recovering from the My Immortal drinking game. There is no way out. Each of these squares makes a circle. Alright. Okay, paved road. We got Cobaltite going in. Gonna have this awesome deep blue going on. And we got more fucking cat statues to put in. And also, these statues will serve a dual purpose. Putting all these statues out here will help delay building destroyers as well. They'll stay outside, bringing these down, while, we attend to the very real matter of trying to keep our dwarves alive. And again, it's something to do with all these motherfucking statues. Looks like this floor got suspended right here. And we still need to put in shirt floor over on this side. My brain is broke. Go cats. Man Without Bodies, reading that on YouTube though. I'm not even drunk. You have to check out his dreams. Oh, sweet fucking gentle Jesus on a unicycle. My brain is both trying to repel this abomination and is studying it at the same time. It is just fascinating, isn't it? It's like poison. It's like the most wonderful ambrosia of poison ever. You just can't stop trying to figure it out. Oh, God. Yeah, why don't you go on an adventure to clear your drunken ass head? That'll solve everything. Brilliant. Just pure fucking brilliance. Oh, Christ, yes! Oh, yes! The stairwell is finally being done. We're going to have access up and down throughout the fortress. It is a reality. Oh my God, guys, look, the stairwell. It is being made. Oh my God. Yay! Traffic problems. Goodbye. Oh, yes. Oh, God, you have no idea how bizarrely happy this makes me. Put in more hatches and get them out. Whoop. There we go. Believe we have one more hatch to go through. Yeah, there we go. Do we have more hatches still to make? Orthoclase hatch covers. We'll need a few more. Hatch. Rock. Hatch. 5. Detail. Orthoclase. Okay. Oh my God, we're finally going to have a unified staircase. Crisis said it, Inner Life is worse, I win. I'll have to check out Inner Life, because I am definitely a fan of shitty fanfiction. I just don't really have time on stream, unfortunately. Or, the attention span. Oh yes, we meant to do something. Okay, so we do have this made. Let us build a hatch over this. Oh no, that's right. We can't put it in there because the king will get scared by the goblin all the time. I really want to put something in the middle right there for the king to constantly see. What is the king like? What is our king like? What are his preferences? Elves for their grace. Oh, no, I know. We can go at... Oh, yes. 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 I know exactly what we can do. Sign. Okay, there has to be something we can do with this. Do we have any elves in cages? I don't think we do. Okay, how could we get an elf in a cage? I'll have to think on that. How to get an elf into a cage. In the meantime, I mean, we have these digging designations right here for the next set of apartments, but they just aren't being done yet. There's just too much shit to get done. Happy to see that the stairwell is finally done. That will help speed up things quite a bit. Now that, we have a unified way. Well, in a bit, a unified way up and down. They're still working on the next couple of levels, it seems. It just occurred to me that our tavern has one door. Let's put in a pair of doors, not the side right there. That's silly. Their best friend Mary Sue intensifies. Yeah, no Mary Sue's in that story. What are you talking about? I have no idea. You're just so silly. Okay, let's put in the wall over here. We gotta finish this up as well. Shirt. And build this out. Build this out and up. Okay. Wall. Shirt. It's gonna be full of shirt. I feel like I've made that joke before. Shirt. I know I have. Actually. I am without shame. More shirt blocks. Okay, have that going in. Let's check for suspensions. Don't see any. Itch my nose. How are we doing on microcline? Only 11. Okay. Here, I'll start putting in micro. Whoop, 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 whoop. Start putting in some microcline floor here. Okay, I'll leave it at that, and then I'll save to keep our progress current. When will the stream end? Getting into a cage, knock him unconscious, sleep counts in the same tile as a cage trap. Okay. If I deconstruct his bed, will he stay unconscious? Do chat. Oh my god. By erotic Dwarf Fortress fan fiction. Citizens can also experience dwarf injustice by being placed into a cage, but difficult to control this, obviously. Yeah. They're much too personal to put you pussy. God. What Dwarf Kupo and Minkot share? Oh my god. What's wrong with you people? Maybe I shouldn't have put chat in there. Oh god. The stream's probably going to go until about 9:30, 10, because I'm really trying to get as much progress done in Gloomdiamonds as I can. I am really running into a wall, unfortunately, of just trying to push through the amount of inertia pretty much this fortress has. So he pulls a knife. Oh my god, guys. Just don't get rapey again, please. But I am experiencing, there's just a lot of inertia behind a fortress this big as I'm trying to steer it in a new direction. I'm happy we've made some progress in getting rid of 13 fucking bajillion stockpiles everywhere. I'm sort of cutting my losses at magma and adamantine. I really don't know if we're going to be able to get those rolling because there's so many other basics that are honestly just missing that I'm trying to put in all at once. I am at least, though, going to try to get a source of stable power going. That's my hope right now, is I can at least get that far, get a stable power plant working all the way at the bottom, and, you know, hopefully other people can take it from there. Hoping, anyways. Also, what I should do, I just realized, is I should make some mechanics workshops and start gathering shirt around them. And make a bunch of shirt mechanisms, because we'll need those for the pump stack and or the power plant as well as the power plant transmission. And shirt is magma safe, so it's relatively easy to use. Ah. But seriously, just so much work to do in Gloomdiamonds. I'm happy we're sort of keeping things afloat. I'm still not sold on how safe we are. I mean, our military is still a shirt. No, not that. Like that. Shirt, I guess, maybe. These dust clouds that can knock unconscious for a bit. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm trying not to commit bard genocide. I mean, trying. There's always going to be different degrees of trying here, so to speak. Okay, I can start that right there, so at least that ground patch is spoken for. Okay, and all that's done. So we can put in more walls right here. Because to be fair, I'm also at the same time like giving a facelift to the entire fortress. I'm gonna see if shift is the same color as granite. Hey, Woodcode. Get into this shit. You gods, the Mary Sue is strong. Yes, it is. Which one is the question in My Immortal? Actually, no. Ebony, Raven, Darkness, Dementia, Hair, Raven, Wayers. I think I got all the words just in the wrong order. The Mary Sue is strong. Is just overwhelmingly powerful in that one. There is no returning from that amount of Mary Sue-ness. Do a paved road. I think I should be able to complete the paved road in this section. Apparently not. We still need to cut those down. You know what? Let's check laborers. Woodcutter? Yes. We should have a couple of woodcutters. Axe Lord, Carpenter. Turn that on. Woodcutter. Fish Dissector. Carpenter. Woodcutter. Turn some other people who are just doing the general building work into woodcutters, because we've been waiting on these for a decent little while now. We're also going to remove laborers from the manager, because we've been having some problems with the manager catching up. I'll leave it on mining for right now, because mining is a fairly low priority job, but I'm going to turn the other ones off for now. English game, insert only into the sentence. She only loved him? Is that what you're getting at? I'm a little confused there. Very much too personal. Character warping is mind-boggling. Yeah. Swapping between by chapter, it can't get any more confusing anyways. Really. Oh god, just, yeah, I can't imagine swapping between those two. That just sounds horrifying, quite honestly. That just sounds like a total mindfuck. You know what, I'm going to stop stationing some of our military out there, because actually I'm going to cycle them out. You guys are free. The armored braids move out. and the bronze wave move out. There we go. Lead. If I'm going full effect on, I'm going full effect on Cthulhu in my brain kick. Sanity is for the weak. Buffalo is a valid sentence? How the fuck does that happen? Buffalo is a valid sentence? I am actually confuzzled at that one. I'm happy to see this coming together, though. Okay, we have glass kilning coming online. Oh, wait a second. We probably can't complete that wall because there's a glass furnace in the way. God fucking damn it. How's our meat looking? 71? We could probably use more meat, actually. I'm gonna order a couple more animals killed. Probably a horse, actually, because we have a fuck ton of horse. Order 4 killed. All the food should be moved by now, anyways. Buffalo from Beefalo. Buffalo the animal to buffalo to shove around? Really? Buffalo. God. Also, seriously, this inner life bitch's porn writing is on par with 50 Shades of Grey. It's really bad. But it's so good! Oh my god. Just wait until you get to the chapter. So have you gotten to the chapter where he stuck his thingy into my you-know-what and we did it for the first time? Have you gotten to that point yet? Have you broached that wave? Have you crested that unknowable frontier of awfulness? If so, congratulations, my friend. You are getting pretty far into this shit. Actually, tell you what I'm going to do. Custom stockpile, block, enable, other stone, shirt only. I'm going to create a stockpile for shirt. Place it right here, and then remove these 2 sections right here. Put mechanics workshops up right here. Schist block, that works for me. And then the mechanics workshops, we can order up a bunch of shirt mechanisms. Oh, also at the shirt pile. The shirt pile. Seriously, just... Oh god, it just keeps on giving. Order up 5 wheelbarrows there. Also, wooden wheel. I'm going to order up 20 more wheelbarrows because I'm afraid we're going to start running out. How is our wood situation down here? Because we put some carpenter's workshops near wood. Okay, we're good. We're good. We have enough wood going on right there. Though I'm surprised we still don't have any wood in this pile right here. Do we just never keep enough wood in there for them to be able to use in time before it gets burned up? Buffalo. God. It just goes on forever. It's Buffalo all the fucking way down. Planters still aren't getting those farms put together, which is a little upsetting. Also, our FPS is back to like 12s. My Immortal says Crisis is its own brand of what the fuck 2. I love how Draco, the most self-confident douchiest douche of douchers, is suddenly a pussy. Well, the author's notes. I think it has to be a joke. Can you do mechanisms from blocks instead of stones and not mess? No, you have to do it from raw stone, unfortunately. Alright, put in a wall of... Was that shirt? Yeah, those are shirt walls, I believe. Yeah. Oh no, not the kestrels. The Forgotten Beast is still farting around there. Oh my god, look at the number of webs down here. Oh my god, there is so fucking many. Where is he? I don't see him right now. With all the fucking webs in the way, do you guys see him? Is he in like one of the little crawl spaces? Well, he must be farther away than that. Definitely on this level, though. Fuck my mind. Your mind can never accept the fucking that fanfiction is going to give you. There he is. Quadruped composed of vomit. I am amazed that it's still up and kicking. Seriously, it looks really fucked up. God, look at all those military dwarves getting sick because of cave adaptation. God, it is just so bad. Oh, it is schist, not shirt. Oh shit. Well, fuck. Let's deconstruct all of that. I wasn't trying to make all of that out of the dark brown stuff. Fuck. Where? Okay, so this is schist right here. And then is this shirt? No, that's granite. What level is all the shirt on? Okay, so the shirt is a lot of the white stone around. Okay, so... Is schist magma safe? It is not. So, we can actually get rid of this stockpile down here. Don't actually need this. Oopsie daisy. So much for that. Oh, god damn it, they already got made. Fuck me. Oh well. Well, we can smooth this over. Start working on that. Actually, that has to get mined out. And hatches need to get thrown up over there. You know, the total of 1 that we have. Okay, so shirt is all up over there. So let's actually just build mechanics workshops up here then, above the stockpile. That should be a lot of it right there. Sure, we'll make it out of orthoclase, whatever. Works for me. We'll make that one out of microcline, whatever, don't care. Alright. You're deep in the cult of Slanesh this night. Oh god. Yeah, gift does actually work that way. Somehow. Has anyone claimed any of these bedrooms yet? Let's actually make these into bedrooms. Just occurred to me, we should do that. Though the ones we already have designated as bedrooms, they do not seem to be using. And I just realized we also have to designate this as one giant ass bedroom. For the cat cultist himself. Really? Great bedroom? You need a fucking grand bedroom? Well, god damn it. Here, have some weapon traps for yourself. For fuck's sake. Marble, sure, why the fuck not? Steel battle axe, whatever, just get it used. Sure, a fancy-ass bronze crossbow, there you go. And let's use another iron mechanism, because why not? Steel warhammer, iron mace, shitty swords, short sword. See you, Ryukon. Nobles. God, they're just never happy. Needs more weapon stands. The rooms are getting there, but he's still not fucking happy with them. God, so demanding. Seriously. It just never ends. Weapon rack. There, have another one. Middling writer skill set the most, the blatant character, warping of established and developed characters, or the fucking over-the-top goth motif. You love to hate it, yes. Oh yes. There is no other way to look at it. You just love to hate it in the end. Totally. That is the only way forward out of that particular nightmare, is to love to hate it. So that's schist. Let's use the right stone this time. Schist, 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 blocks. There we go. Okay. God, we are so close, guys, to having an awesome looking contiguous road out of this fucking joint finally. Alright. That's that coming in. Probably shouldn't do adventures drunk. Dwarves are naturally drunk. Forging your boss's signature to succeed. Oh, wow. Again, to the Department of Homeland Security, one of whom is probably watching the stream. We do not condone forgery of federal documentation of any kind. Just to let you know. So please stop greasing up the probes. I already had my proctology exam. Oh my god, this guy might be saying something bad about the federal government. Alright, Jim, get the probe ready. We're going in. Shirt. Shirt block. Are we making any of these lead toys? Okay, so we are making lead toys, we're just not getting boats yet. Hopefully the boats are on the way. We can boat hope. Oh, that was bad. That was a joke. Stuffs papers in the car and leaves. You can't fool me. Probably. Down to one item. And we're still only up to the 7th month. Goddamn. I think I just need to lean back and let this work for right now. Ooh. Hey, actually, you know what? Hey, crisis mode. Oh! Hello, Caravan. Crisis mode. Which fanfiction are you reading now, and what chapter are you on? Because, you know, what I might just do, because we're having fun reading it right now, is I might just start reading the fanfiction out loud on the stream while we're just staring at this fortress, waiting for it to finish. I'd be down for that. What do you think? Just the pure awfulness and watch it happen. Well, more so, you know, listen to it happen, I suppose. Let's move some goods. We still have a lot of finished goods here. And a bunch of fucking buckets. We can probably give them another fuck ton of prepared food. My Immortal Chapter 10. No, keeps pulling down. I'm down to share our gift with the world. Okay, tell you what. What I'm going to do is you can keep reading on your own. Crisis. Wonder if dwarves suffer from auto-brewery syndrome. I'm not sure what you mean, Whitcode. Auto-brewery syndrome? Especially if that's relevant to the fortress right now, let me know, because I do not know of this creature you speak of. Okay, we're going to send in body wear. Oh my. Suppose we can also send in a bunch of armor bins, because there's probably a bunch of shitty armor we want to get rid of. Send in our dirty laundry. Wow, look guys, almost all of our dirty laundry is out of the fortress. Thank Christ. Extracts, toys. Here, we're gonna be swimming in toys before not too long, so here, have some amazing fucking toys. Alright, barrels! This is what we wanted. Select. Prepared. And we're gonna trade in a bunch of this shit. Because we are... I'm pretty sure we're swimming in quite a lot of prepared food. That seems like a good amount. Because we also have a lot of meat coming up and other shit to cook up. So we can spare all the prepared food to trade for shit. Why you do so? It's a good time, man. It's so bad it's good. Funny B-movie tier stuff. It's a syndrome where the body ferments alcohol in the gut. That is interesting. I've never heard about that before. That sounds very lethal to oneself. Dude, that's how the second liver in dwarves normally is. It's why they suffer withdrawal when they're alcohol. Because the fermenting amount just drops off. Creepy crawler remains. Wow, look at all those. Get the fuck out of here. Stop trying to rot my meat. butcher's shop. Dump the skulls. Dump that. We'll keep the bone. Weird horse eye. Oh, that sounds great. Skull. Horse hair. We can do stuff with. I assume they're dumping those. Okay. It looks like all that meat's gonna get moved though momentarily. And also looks like our lavish meals are still right on the way, which is good. Tanner's shop, Tanner's... Actually, I'm gonna replace one of these Tanner shops with a kitchen. I think we need a second kitchen more. Request a trader. There come the dwarfs. The Dwarfal offices. Dwarfies. Yay, wagon access. I ran across the syndrome when reading an article about a woman that got out of DOI because she suffered from the syndrome. That is fascinating. I've never heard of that before. Can't quite tell if you're joshing me. I don't think you are. But I never know these days. Sometimes people just want to watch the world burn or something. Yeah, we're still waiting on mining down at the bottom layer before we can start opening that up. Actually, what I'm going to do, I am also going to, as we're going to have a lot of work to do at this lower layer, I'm going to make like a tiny tavern up in here. I'm just going to carve this out. I'm going to bring some food down and a couple of tables, just so that dwarves can eat and drink here without having to run all the way back up. Yay, more dead horse. Okay, so while this dwarf caravan is slowly coming in, I'm going to start reading my Immortal Chapter 10. Because I hate myself, obviously. To be fair, I'm sort of inoculated because I've already read my Immortal. Crisis, are you still on Chapter 10? If so, that is where, while we watch Gloomdiamonds play out, that is where we will begin reading. Because really, as I said, we just need to let the fort cook, but I want to pass the time with you guys in some sort of stupid, silly fashion. It's a good thing I have coffee. I've actually started putting honey in my coffee, of all things. Partially because, actually, you can adjust the lighting. Actually, hold on a sec. I'm going to turn on lighting behind me, because I think the room's kind of dark right now. Yeah, the room's sort of should be more over like this, since I'm looking at the camera. Sorry about that. I'm going to adjust a few things. Give me one second. Robots. How's that? Okay, that looks good. Sorry.
Casper doesn't live in a dank, dark cave, I swear.
Oh. Alright. Alright, okay, alright. Here we go. Let's do it, boss. So, if you want to read along, kids, here is the link to where we are right now in this horrible shitfest in chat. So, My Immortal, Chapter 10. Author's note. Stupid. Oo gay fags. If oo do not lick my story, then fuck off. P.S. It turns out Bloody Mary isn't a muggle effort al in she in vampire. An evil dats. They moved houses, okay? I was really scared about Vladimort all day. I was even upset. Went to rehearsals with my gothic metal band, Bloody Gothic Rose 666. I am the lead singer of it, and I play guitar. People say that we sound like a cross between GC, Slipknot, and MCR. The other people in the band are Bloody Mary, Vampire, Draco, Ron, although we call him Diabolo now. Shit. I gotta stop. Gotta stop. He has. I just cracked my jaw. Ow. He has black hair now with blue streaks in it. And Hagrid. Only today, Draco and Vampire were depressed, so they weren't coming, and we wrote songs instead. I knew Draco was probably slitting his wrists. He wouldn't die because he was a vampire too. The only way you kill a vampire is with a CROSS! There's no way I'm writing that. Parentheses. Or a stake. Parentheses. And Vampire was probably watching a depressing movie like The Corpse Bride. I put on a black leather skirt that showed off my... black leather shirt. For a second I was like, a black leather skirt that showed off her boobs? Are they like coming out of your vagina or something? I put on a black leather shirt that showed off my boobs, and tiny matching miniskirt that said Simple Plan on the butt. You might think I'm a slut, but I'm really not. We were singing a cover of Helena, and at the end of the song I suddenly burst into tears. Ebony, are you okay? Bloody Mary asked in a concerted voice. What the fuck do you think? I asked angrily. And then I said, well, Voldemort came, and the fucking bastard told me to fucking kill Harry. Vampire told him that's what his name is now for some stupid reason. But I don't want to kill him because he's really nice, even if he did go out with Draco. But if I don't kill Harry, then Voldemort, will fucking kill Draco! I burst into tears, ×2. Suddenly, Draco jumped out from behind a wall. Why didn't you fucking tell me? He shouted. How could you? You fucking poser muggle bitch! Wah! See, is that out of character? Author's note. I started to cry and cry. Draco started to cry too, all sensitive. Then he ran out crying. And I actually need to check chat. I'm dead. I should actually check to see if the merchants are ready yet, because I heard the merchant sound in the background. Nope, they're still coming. They're still coming, if you know what I mean. Here, I'm gonna actually pop chat out. Give me just a second. I'm trying to figure out a way to pop chat out for myself. No, I can't pop chat out with this one. Okay, I'm trying to just figure out a way I can fit all of this on the screen at the same time. Merchants are arrived. We'll be picking it up again in a second. Oh my god, it's just really so bad. Okay, they're still not ready. I'll just check in on chat every once in a while and see what you're thinking. Otherwise, I might not be able to finish. We practiced for one more hour. Then suddenly, Dumbledore walked in angrily. His eyes were all fiery, and I knew this time it wasn't because he had a headache. What have you done? He started to cry wisely. See, That's basically moot swearing, and this time he was really upset, and we'll see why. Ebony, Draco has been found in his room. He committed suicide by slitting his wrists, even though you just said that's impossible, because fuck the internal logic of anything going on here. Hey, I need a traitor. You guys, come on. Chapter 11, period. Author's note. Acid stoop flaming up preps! See if this chapter is stupid. 1111. It is with really serious issues. SP, see for yourself. If it's this stupid, big thanks to my friend Raven for helping me. Helping me. No! I screamed. I was horrified. Mary tried to comfort me, but I told her fuck off, and I ran to my room crying myself. Dumbledore chased after me shouting, but he had to stop when I went into my room because he would look like a perv that way. Anyway, I started crying tears of blood and turning to solid snake apparently. And then I slit both of my wrists. Oh, they got all over my clothes, so I took them off and jumped into the bath angrily while I put on a Linkin Park song at full volume. I grabbed a steak, as in the meaty kind, because I like meat if you know what I mean, and almost stuck it into my heart to commit suicide, like Draco should have done, but he didn't because fuck you. I was so fucking depressed! Exclamations! I got out of the bathtub and put on a black low-cut dress with lace all over it sandally. Sandly. You know, like sand. Oh, I haven't unpaused the game this whole time. It's just so engaging.
Oh my god.
I put on black high heels with pink metal stuff on the ends and 6 pairs of skull earrings. I couldn't fucking believe it. Then I looked out the window and screamed. Oh no, this... God, I forgot about this. Snap was spying on me, and he was taking a videotape of me, and Lupin was masticating to it. They were sitting on their broomsticks. Ew, you fucking perv, stop looking at me naked! Are you pedos or what? I screamed, putting on a black towel, even though I was already dressed, with a picture of Marilyn Manson on it. Suddenly, Vampire ran in. Abracadabra, he yelled at Snape and Lupin, pointing. Pointing. I can't do it. He yelled at Snape and Lupin, pointing his womb. I took my gun. What? And shot Snape and Lupin a gazillion times. They both started screaming, and the camera broke. Suddenly, Dumbledore ran in. Ebony, it has been revealed that someone has... No! He started looking at Snape and Lupin, and then he waved his wand, and suddenly... Hagrid ran outside on his broom. Wait, like... and said, everyone, we need to talk. What do you know, Hagrid? Wait, what? God damn it. Game, you cannot wait for me to be sane. I'm reading my immortal. What do you know, Hagrid? You're just a little Hogwarts student. I may be a Hogwarts student, Hagrid paused angrily, but I am also a Satanist. This cannot be, Snap said in a crisp voice, as blood dripped from his hand where Dumbledore's wand had shot him. But wait, I thought guns shot people. There must be other factors. You didn't have any! I yelled in madly. Lupin held up the camera triumphantly. The lens may be ruined, but the tape is still there. I felt faint, more than I normally do, like how it feels when you do not drink enough blood. Why are you doing this? Lupin said angrily. Wait, I thought Lupin was the one who held up the camera triumphantly, and then... What the fuck? I can't think about the contradictions. Why are you doing this? Lupin said angrily, while he rubbed his dirty hands on his cloak. The sound of his dirty hands. Is he there yet? Oh, fuck, now he's sleeping. Fuck. And then I heard the words that I heard before, but not from him. I did not know whether to feel shocked and happy, or to bite him and drink his blood, because I felt faint. Because, Hardgrid said, and he paused in the air dramatically, waving his wand in the air. Then he swooped in, singing to the tune of a gothic version of a song by 50 Cent. Because you're gothic? Snap asked in a little afraid voice, because he was afraid it meant he was connected with Satan. Because I love her! End chapter 11. And, oh shit, it's still paused. Fuck. And the viewer count goes down. Oh, it is a work of art. Oh, God. If he lets it run, we'll probably miss trading. This is like watching a natural disaster in motion. It is really just so bad. Oh, chapter 12. Author's note. Stop F, comma. A king. Okay, Hardgrid is a pedo too. A lot of people in American schools are like that. I wanted to others. That issue. How do you know Snap? Ain't Christen. Plus, Hardgrid isn't really in love with Ebony. That was Cedric, okay? Oh, they've defaced something. And I burped. Wow, excuse me. I'm sorry, I just realized I burped by, like, contracting my core muscles to do these voices. I'm so sorry. But I was thinking about... Oh god, I'm starting to talk like it. Thinking about this awfulness. It's just... I couldn't... My brain just hurt too much. I was about to slit my wrists again with the silver knife that Drago had given me in case anything happened to him. Mike Bump. He had told me to use it valiantly against an enemy, but I knew that we must both go together. No! I thought it was Hardgrid, but it was Vampire. He started to scream. Oh, MFG! No! My scar hurts! And then his eyes rolled up. You could only see his red whites. I stopped. How did you know? I saw it, and my scar turned back into the lightning bolt. No! I ran up closer. I thought you didn't have a scar anymore, I shouted. I do, but Diabolo changed it into a pentagram for me, and I always cover it up with foundation. Said back. Anyway, my scar hurt, and it turned back into the lightning bolt. Save me! Then I had a vision of what was happening to Draco. Voldemort has him bondage! Anyway, I was in the school nurse's office now, recovering from my slit wrists. Just like, kunk! Scene change! Snap and Lupin and Harlan there too. They were going to St. Mango's after they recovered. Because they were pedophiles. And you can't have those fucking pervs teaching in a school with lots of hot girls. Dumbledore had constipated the video camera they took of me naked. I put up my middle finger at them. Well, I thought they weren't there. Let's check. Oh god, he's still sleeping! Ah! Fuck you! Fuck you! Besides, one of my favorite lines is Voldemort has him bondage. Anyway, Hargrid came into my hospital bed holding a bouquet of pink roses. N.O.B., I need to tell you something, he said in a V-period series voice, giving me the roses. Fuck off, I told him. You know how I fucking hate the color pink anyway, and I don't like fucked up preps like you, I snapped. Hargrid had been mean to me before for being gothic. No, N.O.B., Hargrid says. Those are not roses. What, are they goths too, you poser prep? I asked because I was angry that he had brought me pink roses. I saved your life, he yelled angrily. No, you didn't, I replied. Wait. No, you didn't, I replied. You saved me from getting a Paris Hilton B video made from your shower scene and being viewed by Snap and Lupin, who masturbated. See, is that spied wrong? To it, he added silently. Whatever! Wait, that was him? Wait, that was the same set of quotations. What? Okay, is oh god, he's still not there! Whatever! I yelled angrily. He pointed his wand at the pink roses. Those aren't roses! He suddenly looked at them with an evil look in his eye and muttered, well, if you wanted honesty, that's all you had to say. Oh god! That's not a spell, that's an MCR song! I corrected. Shit, it's paused. Fuck. I corrected him wisely. Seriously, I got over 100 followers, and then I reward everybody for their loyalty and watching me by reading this. I don't know what's fucking wrong with me. I know, I was just warming up my vocal cord. Then he screamed, Petulous Marengo me cremicili romacio! For all you cool Gothic MCR fans out there, that is a tribute, exclamation, especially for Raven. I love you, girl! I am Onato Okeo! Oh, God! Okay, that triggers me a little. I am Nato Okeo. And then the roses turned into a huge black flame floating in the middle of the air. And it was black! Now I knew he wasn't a prep. Okay, I believe you now! What the fuck is Draco? Hairgride rolled his eyes. I looked into the balls of flame, but I could see nothing. You see, an oblivi, Dumbledore said, watching the two of us watching the flame. To see wit is the flames. Haha, your wise flames, get it? You must find your scythe is first, okay? Okay, sorry, not okay, just okay. We're going to cut out the fat. We're going to cut out the fat. We're going to remove the vowels. Can't have vowels here. There's too much story to get to. Fucking get done eating already. I need a break. I have found myself, okay, you mean old man? Hargrid yelled. It's paused. Damn it. Dumbledore. Let's chuck it in. I guess he didn't have a headache, or else he would have said something back. Hairgride stormed off back into his bed. You are a liar, Prof. Dumbledore. Anyway, when I got better, I went upstairs and put on black leather mini dress that was all ripped up on the ends with lace on it. There was some corset stuff on the front. Then I put on black fishnets. They go through all this, guys. And black high-heeled boots with pictures of Billy Joe Armstrong on them. I put my hair all out around me, so I looked like Samara from The Ring. If you don't know who she is, you're a prep, so fuck off! And I put on blood red lipstick, black eyeliner, and black lip gloss. The burp was a burp of sadness there. I don't know why I'm burping all of a sudden. Maybe it's just the badness is bubbling out of me. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm a prep. I don't know. You look kawaii, girl. Dumary said sadly, and I do Dumary, by the way, because there's an apostrophe after the B. It has to be a glottal stop. There's no other way to take that. Fangs! Get it. You do too, I said sadly, but I was still upset. I slid both of my wrists right in fucking front of her, feeling totally depressed. Just like, hi, Bloody Mary, slush, how are you doing? Just like sprays it into her face. I'm doing okay, splish, 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 splish. I see you're yourself today. Then I put on black... Oh no, that was after. Oh, God. I slit both of my wrists, feeling totally depressed, and I sucked all of the blood. I cried again in my bathroom and put the shades on so Snap and Lupin couldn't spy on me this time. I went to some classes, just right there, just change. Went to some classes. Vampire was in the hair of magic creatures. He looked all depressed because Draco had disappeared, and he had used to be in love with Draco. He was sucking some blood from Hufflepuff. Hi, he said in a depressed way. Hi back, I said in a Wukwilly said way. Wukwilly? What is Wukwilly? You know what? We're still waiting for the broker, so anyone may trade. We can't wait forever for him to get his shit together. Maybe he's just avoiding us. He doesn't want to come on screen, because if he comes on screen, he's going to hear what's going on. I think I'm going to stop after this chapter, by the way, because I think I'm scaring everyone off. We both looked at each other for some time. Harry had beautiful, gothic eyes, so much like Draco's. Then we jumped on each other and started screwing each other. Stop it now, you horny simpletons! Shouted Professor McGoogle, who was watching us, and so was everyone else. Vampire, you fucker! I said, slapping him. Oh, sorry. Vampire, you fucker! I said, slapping him. Stop trying to screw me! You know I love Draco! I shouted, and then I ran away angrily. Just then, he started to scream, OMFG! No! My scar hurts! And then, his eyes rolled up. He could only see his red whites. What the fuck is with red white eyes? Just like, the red white. No! I ran up closer, but I thought you were running away, so hot. Whatever. I thought you didn't have a scar. We just talked about this! We just talked about how you didn't have a scar! We've already been over this! Anyways, he covered it up with foundation and blah, blah, blah. Ah! Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. No. Done. Done. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Well, there goes most of my voice. I hope you enjoyed this reading of My Immortal. Now we're going to go trade with some dwarves, who are, by comparison, the sanest bunch of murderers you will ever find. Because, what the fuck? Just, oh my God. Just no. Okay, let's trade some stuff. Oh, look, all that prepared food! Bronze, sure, gold, why not? Silver, steel. I'll just buy it all! Seriously, I'll just buy it all. Just, okay. Raw glass, don't care about that much. Don't care about that. I do care a little bit about wood. I mean, we're going to eat up wood so fast anyways, and it's really close to where our burners are in any event. So we might as well trade it all in. Can't handle it anymore? Oh, good. That was glorious. Thanks. More so, I think I'm actually scaring people off. I mean, our viewer count is now 5. I seriously think I scared everyone off with that. So I'm not sure people are actually enjoying it as much as we are. So... It's 3 a.m. Gotcha, Goldsky. See you around, dude. Also, I can't lose my voice that badly. Maybe as like another milestone or something, I might just spend an entire stream reading awful fan fiction. Maybe reading the fan fiction that Ryukon posted, because I know My Immortal, so I'm already immune to some of its effects. Okay. Okay. Wow, my voice deepened a little because I just yelled part of it out. Oh, alright. We have plenty of fucking cats. We're good on cats. Get some more dogs. They're always kind of useful, honestly. Hen. We're trying to build up our hen stock. So, do that. That's fine. We already have plenty of drink, honestly. I'm not gonna buy more drink. We don't fucking need more barrels, that's for fucking sure. I'll get a steel spear, because why the fuck not? I'll get another steel spear, because why the fuck not? Got a steel pick, because why the fuck not? Steel crossbow, because why the fuck not? Steel mail shirt. Actually, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to do a search for steel. I'm going to buy all the relatively inexpensive steel items we can get and then just melt them down. Steel greaves. And steel spike ball, why not? Okay. Already went through this bit. Already went through this bit pretty much. Okay. Gonna buy some seeds. So I feel like we need some. Cave wheat. We also might need more spags, so I'll pick up a handful of those. Dimple dye and cup spawn we do definitely need. Calling the weak. See ya, Golski. We have a new follower, ladies and gentlemen. I think. Oh no, NG Plus Creations is hosting us. Thank you very much, my friend. As always, hosts especially mean a lot to me. They're important. They are relevant to my interests. You know, if some people come back or we get more viewers, I might ask people if they really want me to read more horrible fan fiction, and I might pick it up again. I don't know. Because seriously, we have a lot of just staring at Gloomdiamonds to be doing. Okay. So, I think we have plenty of plump helmet spawn. I don't think we need more. Gypsum plaster, please and thank you. I'll take more gypsum plaster. Pigtail seeds, yes. Take that. I'll take that. I suppose I'll pick up more pigtail. Gypsum, yes, and bin. Let's search out bins and just pick all of them up. Okay. Gonna have to trade in some more prepared food barrels. Oh no. Yeah, I got rid of that dirty laundry. I'm gonna actually trade in all the dirty laundry right now and just make sure that's in the trade pool. Just so we can get it out of here. Goodbye. It's good though if we got more cloth and leather coming in. We're gonna be making all the fucking cloth and leather goods we possibly can. I should also make a stockpile for finished goods coming from the leather works and the cloth makers. That's what it's gonna be. Trade that in. Trade all that. Get rid of the dirty laundry. Okay, I think that's almost everything. God, how am I gonna upload this to YouTube? Just be like, and then some just shit happens. Just buckle yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen. For better or for worse, this is now happening. Okay. Already got all these anvils coming in. Let's pick up some more iron anvils just so we have a better supply. We already have a lot of meat coming in. I I suppose we can pick up more fish. We're not exactly flush with fish right now. And we want some more variety. Don't need any of that. I'll pick up the thread. Yes. Okay. I suppose we could pick up some more expensive trap components to put in needy people's rooms. So let's do that. Because we still have plenty of value left. I suppose we could pick up some fucking cheese for the road, because why the hell not? More books, because we love our books here. Musings on the mountain home. I'll pick up that. And again, parchment is always hard to come by. And it's easier to just buy it all. Okay. And now come optional buys. Let us pick up... I've already got him. I'm gonna have to remember to assign animals to pastures right after this. I can pick up a silver battle axe for some needy asshole. I'll pick up this really fucking fancy bucket and this really fucking fancy bucket. Because we can put those in wells. People will love that shit. Doop-a-doop. Oh, fuck! God damn it! Oh, god damn it! There we go again. Oh, damn it! I hate doing that. Steel. Buy all the steel things. I don't really care what they are. Buy them all. Fuck me. Bin. Buy all the bin. Buy all the pigtail and pigweed or caveweed. Spawn. Dimple cup spawn. 2 plump helmet spawn. Dye. Pick up the dye. Bag. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay, powder, or plaster. All that. Bolts. Oop. Pick up all the bolts. Because we do need more ammo, I believe. More metal ammo, specifically. And then we were picking up the gold bar. We're picking up all the gems. We're picking up a lot of other expensive... Oh, we're picking up all the wood. You need to be very careful you don't accidentally hit shift as you're... Clear, crystal, crystal, clear. Let's pick up some other fucking fancy-ass rope. Have some fancy-ass instruments. Why the fuck not? Alpaca. God damn it. Dog. Dog. Hen. Llama. Hen. Gotta just avoid the fuck out of that shift key. Gonna pick up some barrels, actually. Just a few to hedge against running out. Nope, don't need llama's milk. Okay, we should be good on barrels now. Trader profit, that still comes to about 50,000. And then we got some fish. And then we got a couple pieces of cheese and a bunch of thread. And then we got some cheese. There we go. Okay, that should still be enough. Trade. Cool. Done. Alright, now please take some of these worthless buckets off our hand. Actually, no, we don't actually have space for them, so let's offer 2 barrels of food. Oh, right, we can't do that because we're the mountain home. Well, let's save. Whew, progress is being made. It's currently 9:50 p.m. I could go farther, like physically, but I don't think I'm going to be able to just continue, period. Because, you know, people got to go to sleep and stuff. Yeah, at 9:51, I think I'm going to have to go ahead and call the stream tonight. Again, I could physically go on farther, but we need to, as last night, we need to actually consider using this bedroom as a bedroom. So I'm going to have to call it just before 10 o'clock. Oh, God. Maybe on another stream I can do, like, a serious long-term reading of My Immortal. That would be kind of funny. That would be kind of enjoyable, at least for myself. I don't know about you guys. But, oh, geez. Thank you so much for coming in and spending some time with us. If you're having a bad day, I believe in you. You can make it a better one. If you're having a good day, share it around. Whatever kind of day you're having, though, thank you for sharing some of it with moi, myself, your one and only Gigmaster. Oh, God, that was fun. And, God, we're making so much progress, but I don't think we're far enough along in Gloomdiamonds yet to hand it off, really. I might play some of my own, honestly, just to get it to a good handoff point. We'll see. But if you want to see more of me, follow us on Twitch for stream notifications and subscribe to us on YouTube. Link below in the chat stuff. You can see past streams and other VODs I might upload. Again, personal projects sometime in the future. Maybe I have ideas. But thank you again for watching, and I will make sure to see all of you, every single one of you, around the bend.